Happy Crimson Tuesday! I was nearly on the dot, Mouse Miss, nearly on the dot. I was kind of here, but not because I wait till it goes live before. Oh, let me move my mic closer. I wait till it goes live before I like actually come on the stream. But yeah, very close, very close. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Tonight art stream. There's not much else planned except I will be playing Mortville Manor with a walkthrough to completion. It's one of those games, shockingly, this doesn't happen very often, but Mortville Manor, I could not find a walkthrough on the internet besides like let's plays and long plays of the actual game. Apparently there's one in French, but I can't speak or read French, so that wasn't gonna work. But yeah, there's not a heck of a lot of information about how to play Mortville Manor. Go on, Sama. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. So I had to watch. I watched a couple different long plays. Well, walkthrough kind of things. I watched one that was about 16 minutes long or so, which was only like the most essential things you need to do. But then I ended up watching a much more comprehensive video that was like 57 minutes long, and I took notes. Even walking through this game requires more effort than most other games. But I've taken some good notes, and hopefully that will mean we will sail through Mortville Manor, and then I can start something new, which is the most exciting part about finishing Mortville Manor. I have something picked out, and I may or may not share that with you guys today. I might save it for another stream. But there is something I have selected that I'm pretty excited about. Something I've never played before. And it's something that is an EGA. Apparently it's an adventure game. It looks very unconventional in terms of its UI. And it's easily available, which hopefully if anyone else is interested in playing it, you guys will be able to play along or play it if you so desire. So so it's got a lot going for it. But I will say no more. Oh my goodness, Anna, CGG, happy Crimson Tuesday, Anna. How are you doing? How's Jacob doing? And thank you so much for the sub. Fantastic. Slash Studio, happy Crimson Tuesday. The Deluxe Tux, happy Crimson Tuesday as well. Yeah, it's Giselle! Oh my goodness, Jess as well. Thank you. Good to see you as well. My gosh, I know the time difference is brutal, but it's good. Always good to see you. But yeah, so Mortville Manor, we're gonna... Oh, the letter 10! Fantastic! Thank you so much for the sub. That's wonderful. Wonderful. The letter 10, I can give a shout out because I recognize you from the Twitters. Is it going to come up? The letter 10. No, it's not coming up. Hold on. I might have to spell this exactly. With even the capitalizations? Oh, it's not even letting me do it. I'm going to just have to type this out and hope for the best. The letter 10 is a streamer. And thank you so much for being here. Oh, there it comes. No, I got it. It finally popped up. Thank you so much for the sub. That's fantastic. I hope you're doing well. And yes, Beta Human, happy Crimson Tuesday as well. Yes, happy Tuesday, Incarnadine. What does Incarnadine mean? It sounds familiar. I'm going to do dev update, I suppose. That's a good place to start. I've been working on Chapter 6, which has been great. I've been working on assets for Chapter 6, and that's pretty much in this first new room of Chapter 6, I have some animations and stuff I have to do, and then that first room will be done, which is really exciting. And yeah, it's going. It's never going as fast or as smoothly as I would like, but there's progress happening. The biggest problem in terms of development progress, is the fact that it's April, which is completely unheard of. What do we got? Oh, you might recognize the word from Macbeth. Oh, is it? Carnitine. I don't know. It's definitely ringing a bell. Foggage Green, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna get right into it, I think. Yeah, I was gonna do just a developer's update, working on Chapter 6, that first new room, and it's coming along pretty well. Although of course it's not like been tested or anything like that, and there's probably a lot of extra stuff I want to add into it, but the basic functionality is there, and I'm just working on the assets. A Sakana cow. Incarnadine is the word. Oh, and it's not coming up. HC Willer, thanks so much for this up. Fantastic. Incarnadine. Come on, do it. Do it. I'm looking at the caption, and the caption is not doing it. Incarnadine. No, it's not doing. Okay, I'm just going to type it into chat. Incarnadine. Incarnadine. Okay. It was in Shakespeare. In multitudinous seas, incarnadine. Incarnadine. Incarnadine? Incarnadine. It's a beautiful word. I like it quite a bit. You would not have guessed what it means. Oh, what does it mean? Can someone help me? Someone tell me what it means. Okay. That's that. I'm going to, I guess, I don't have much to show, but I will show the update for the cross stitch. That's the word. Okay. Hey. So yeah, Corvus in the corner there is getting filled in. That back wall is getting filled in. Slowly but surely. Slowly by surely is happening. We're getting there. Okay, and turning back on the filter. Okay. Flesh colored means flesh colored. Fantastic. Deluxe text. Imagine being Shakespeare and casually being the best writer in English language it has ever seen, but not knowing it at the time. Yeah, you wonder. He probably was all insecure and stuff too, like most artists. Okay, incarnation, carna meat. Gotcha. Yash LFG, good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really pleased with the progress with the cross stitch. It's definitely more than halfway there, which is kind of shocking. Okay, it says Beta Human says after Shakespeare, the verb and adjective have both come to refer to the color of blood itself, crimson, rather than the light red of a bloodied sea. Crimson, incarnate, love it, love it. Oh my gosh, what's this? The Deluxe Talks watched 3 consecutive streams this month and sparked a watch streak. Ted Bob watched... Is that a new thing on Twitch? Watched 3 consecutive streams this month and sparked a watch streak. Interesting. I've not seen that before. Oh, it's coming up on notifications too. Very strange. Twitch, I don't understand most of Twitch, and they keep adding new stuff. I don't have a prayer to understanding it. Okay. Finally, I guess all that remains is I will introduce myself and I will show the trailer, and then we'll get right into some art stuff. And today will be kind of a fun thing because we were working on putting little adventure game Easter eggs into the museum shelves, which much like another museum scene in another adventure game, which I will also be showing, that is a long and proud tradition. Oh my gosh! Oh my god, Jess! Holy cow, Jess! Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, 10 subs? Jess! Thank you so much, Jess. I really appreciate it. Ashtisakoulis, it's good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, thank you for the subs to Mocha-chan, Austin Small PP, Blaholton, Mousimus, Evil Tentacle, Fluke, Disaster Squad, Hero Protagonist, that person went to 2, and Foggage Green. Jess, you're amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. I guess this is also a good time to thank also my wonderful Patreon patrons. Oh, you know what? That's actually a good thing to segue real quick. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I'll say I don't know how many of you guys know about this particular publisher or these particular books, but I've been having some really nice conversations on Twitter about a particular series of books that it seems like a lot of adventure game lovers enjoy. And let me just bring that out. I was going to save this for book redemption, but I actually think it's really an appropriate time. Let me turn off again the filter chroma key. Okay. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the bits, second account. Thank you for the bits. Amazing. Bidhum, if Twitch had its way, streams would consist of nothing but streamers thanking people for subs. I will do it at every opportunity. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, these books. Usborne, Solve It Yourself. So they used to be called Solve It Yourself. A few of these have that Solve It Yourself. And these, I actually really like that name. They eventually, I think, got renamed to Puzzle Adventures. Usborne Puzzle Adventures. So I've got a few of those. And I think these are the ones that I have. And the reason this came up is because on Twitter, it was announced that Peter Usborne, the founder of the publishing house, died last week. And I saw some other people. Oh, Foggy Screen, thank you so much for gifting the sub. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you, Arbatista de Lima. Good to see you, by the way, my friend. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. So, Peter Usborne, who founded this wonderful publishing company, a lot of adventure game lovers seem to have really loved these puzzle books in their childhood, myself included, and a lot of their old computer programming books as well, which is kind of amazing. Okay, yeah. So that's something I wanted to share. And actually, so this is the reason why, like, I was thinking Patreon patrons, and I was thinking about those books, is because I was in one of those moods, and I thought to myself, well, yeah, I only have a few of these. Let's look up the rest of them. And this series had about, I think, 16 or 17 books altogether. Second Cow has that experience. When I was very young, I found an Usborne book about BASIC in the school library and brought it home, and it was my introduction to programming. Tried to find everything I could from that series after that. There was much inspiration in them. Yes, you're not alone. And yeah, I started to look at some secondhand book sites, and I ended up ordering all the rest in the series. So I'll be happy to show you those when they arrive. They were not that expensive. They were between $4 and $8 altogether, and I think I ordered about 16 of them or something. But yeah, that happened, and and I guess what I'm saying is thank you, Patreon patrons, for making that possible. That it's gonna be a fine time, I think, reliving my childhood and getting to read some. It's like finding an old computer game you've never played before, which is what I've kind of been doing on my streams as well. So I'm looking forward to exploring those and savoring every single one of them from way back when. Cosmic Void 3. Thank you so much for the bits. That's amazing. You guys are amazing. Like I said, I've always said the whole streaming thing has been a wonderful experience, and it's because of you guys. And the work is secondary on streams, I will say that. If not tertiary. If not something a step below tertiary even. But yeah. That's where we are right now with this. I'm going to introduce myself now. I'm Julie Minamata. I am the developer behind the Crimson Diamond, and it is an adventure game, mystery adventure game inspired by Usborne Salvage Yourself and puzzle adventure books, among other things. And I'm just working on it myself, except musician Dan was here last week. He composed a brand new track for the game, which is really exciting. And Dan finally sent me the video for the stream, so I will be putting up the VOD for that tomorrow. But better late than never. And yeah, sometimes it's a music stream with him, sometimes an art stream with me, followed by Let's Plays. And we just have a good time here, hanging out and learning words like incarnadine and book recommendations and game recommendations and all that kind of fun stuff. It's a good crowd. Yeah. I'm going to play the trailer for those of you who are unfamiliar. There is a demo on Steam and on itch.io, which is newly improved as of January, and it's a good a time as any to play it. I probably won't be updating the demo until I finally launch the game, which should be sometime this year. My gosh, the year's half over. There's nothing I can do about it. Let's play the demo. Let's play the trailer, and then we will get right into working on our room that we've been working on for the past few weeks. Here we go. Let's see here. Let's turn this music off. Turn the music off. Okay.
Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist, assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in the Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS.
Okie dokie. Yes, we're reminiscing about our first computers in school. I think the first computers I remember in school were those green and black Macintosh computers. I'm not. Were they Macintosh 2s? I don't know. But yeah, those are the first ones I remember. And I'd play Word Munchers and Number Munchers on that. Although mostly Word Munchers because that was the one I was best at. And then of course we then was like the black and white Macs, were also became the staples of the computer labs, and later on was like I guess iMacs and Macintosh computers, mostly Macs. They were never really PCs at school, which is kind of funny. Yeah, and I had the light blue and black computers and had access to hyperdrive. What did we play on the school computers? Yeah, Word Munchers, Number Munchers, Oregon Trail. There was like a game with fish that you could eat other fish and things like that. I think I can't remember what that was called. Um, yeah, not very much, but it was definitely a good start. Okay, moving on. Let's see. Has Nightbot had to remind me of anything? Not yet. Okay, that I think is pretty much it. Why don't we get into the Photoshop then? Okay. Hopefully you see Photoshop now. Okay. Ted Bob said, I think I was in third grade when our school first started getting Apple IIs. Aha. Odell Lake, Ted Bob, thank you. My gosh, very good memory. Yes. Yes. Odell Lake. I like that game. Okay, here, and of course, here's the room that we're working on right now. We were starting to put in the Ark of the Covenant box on this shelf. Of course, it's not to scale, because if you look at this wonderful scale of Indiana Jones next to the Ark of the Covenant box, this box is much smaller. Maybe it's like a travel size Ark of the Covenant or something, but we just want to really have, because we're going to have other crates on those shelves. It's kind of nice to have a fun crate. HyperCard. Yeah, HyperCard is what the computers had. And yeah, of course, looking at this Indiana Jones, speaking of Indiana Jones, yeah, this wonderful Easter egg laden room, Indiana Jones's office and Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade EGA version, and yeah, a number of different things. So I want to have stuff like that kind of in my piece here. And I still have the list, you guys, that we made the other day, so we don't need to solicit suggestions this time. But right now, I'm concentrating on quickly making this Ark of the Covenant crate, which is right here. And yeah, I also have other things. Maltese Falcon we're going to be putting in there probably next, and then some wonderful skulls we're going to have on the shelves as well. The wonderful Manny Calavera head and Murray skull. I'm going to do those. I might even do the Manny Calavera head as some kind of like a mask or something, because I mean it's not really that realistic of a head, but Murray might be able to get away with being a real skull. Yes, excellent skulls. Yes, in the adventure game pantheon of skulls, Murray and Manny are high up there. Okay, so let's look at this. Looking at this prop arc, there are some like rope handles on the side of that, and I guess I should try to do that. And let's get in there. It'd also be nice to add a different color to this because it's, crates are mostly brown. Okay. No angels on the ark, or is it just inside the crate? / studio. Yeah, the it's all packed in there. You're gonna have to let your imagination's gonna have to do the work on this one, I'm afraid. But I will be making the insignia. The insignia would be not legible anyway at this resolution. But yeah, I'm gonna make it kind of burnt and stuff too for fun and interest. Of course, Nightbot has all the helpful hints, links for Crimson Diamond stuff. There's a dev blog, the Steam page, my YouTube page where I put the VODs, Twitter, all the good stuff. Okay, here we're gonna put. I don't know. Yellow is actually really bright. I probably won't make the handles yellow, but it's a good place to start. And maybe I will, because just like I said, adding a little splash of color. Do that. And even, using this bright color is kind of a shadow version of the yellow. Oops. Oh no, I just accidentally erased the whole thing. That was not intentional. Okay. Great. Okay. Not bad. It belongs in a museum. That new Indiana Jones movie should be coming out this summer, right? How do we all feel about that? I'm scared. There are these metal things as well, but I don't know if I'll do the metal things. I feel like they'll be a distraction, but yeah, especially because they'll clash with the metal shelving. I'll leave those out. But why don't we get a closer look at the burned parts? Yeah, yeah, Jess, there's a new one. They have a trailer out, which was didn't look that good for lots of reasons. But yeah, I mean, we can all hold out hope that it will be good. I mean, we all want good entertainment. I'm assuming it would be nice for it to be good. Um, but I don't know. Remains to be seen. Oops. Okay. And yeah, I probably will put the slats will be the dark the dark red. That'll be a good place for those. Good entertainment's already right here. Thank you, Slat Studio. Yes, and Jesse, I've heard also a new Barbie movie. That's all been all over Twitter today. It's it looks kind of funky. I I think I think there's a place for something that's just super fun looking. I mean, I'd be into it, you know. Let's kind of just start coloring this stuff in. Um, hmm. Actually, maybe maybe the shadow should be this color. That's what I'm thinking. And the actual board colors will be these. Okay. Maybe too much in terms of lines. Too much. I should just I'm gonna just keep this seam. It's just now too thick. Okay, I need to actually raise it. This is what happens with the pixels. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, keep going with these lines. And yeah, the reason why the lines are not intersecting the shelving is because we already have kind of have a layer mask going for this part, and now I got to move all these lines down, which is fine. Just redo them. And just get all these, get this second color, third color in. Ah, Snowy Pine, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Hope you have a good Crimson Tuesday. Thank you, stream. Curious, have you ever played through the Indiana Jones games? What did you think of them? Yeah, Snowy Pine, I actually played through Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, the EGA version, here on stream. And it's amazing. It's kind of exhilarating to hear the John Williams score in the game. It's beautiful, of course. Of course, being EGA, it's going to be beautiful. But my gosh, is it a hard game? Oh my gosh. It takes no prisoners. It's whew, it's a toughie. But I am glad I got to play. I had never played it before back in the day, and so I'm really super grateful that I had that chance to play it. I've played a bit of Fate of Atlantis. A neighbor friend had it back in the day, but I never ever finished it. And yeah, that game, I'm also scared of that game. I actually wonder which one's harder. Okay, people who've played both, which one's harder is between The Last Crusade and Fate of Atlantis. I probably wouldn't play Fate of Atlantis on stream because it's not EGA, and that's kind of what I've been doing. Oh, you know, I just undid what I was doing. Yeah, because I want to fill this in with this. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I mean, I'm assuming people are going to say Fate of Atlantis is the better game, but I don't know. Oh yeah, and also Nightbot reminded me I did record the episode with the Adventure Game Hotspot folks, Jack and Joshua, and that went really well. It was a lot of fun, and hopefully that'll be coming out soon. And I'll definitely let you guys know when it does. So here, nope. Oops. Here and here. Oh, now that's too thick. Now that's too thick. Okay, we're gonna just redo that line again. This is what happens. We need to go 1 pixel down, or maybe 2. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, here we go. Here's what people are saying. Last Crusade, Fate out of Atlantis, 100% easier. Fate of Atlantis very much easier. Last Crusade way harder. Yeah, the mazes in Last Crusade were very unpleasant. Um, and yeah, also Nightbot has helpfully reminded me that yes, I was on Fractal Mind Mike's stream a few weeks ago now, and it is up on his YouTube channel. There's a link to his YouTube channel, so definitely check that out. He also has been doing other videos. He did one about Colonel's Bequest, which was kind of awesome. So definitely recommend Fractal Mind Mike's channel. And why is this happening? Now I gotta do. You know what? I'm not gonna do these lines again. I've already done them like 3 times. I'm not gonna do them until I figure out the rest of these lines for the crate. It's just ridiculous to keep redoing them. So let's not. Let's work smarter, not harder. Deluxe Tech says, I loved mazes as a kid, but now I have absolutely zero patience for any type of maze. Just give me a map. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not into it. I had maze books as a kid. Those were fun to play with and stuff. But yeah, I'm not don't do me like that. I'm not interested. Okay, so yeah, the front face of this crate will be that color, but the rest of it will actually not be. And now it's looking all warped. Why is it looking warped? I didn't even, what funny thing is I didn't even change that outside edge, but it's looking weird to me now. This one. I guess because I just changed this line. Yeah, doing this in outline was a mistake. Let's move this down a bit. Let's just cheat this and see what happens. Okay, great. Goman Sama, you do enjoy seeing me work out the minutia in the pixels? Oh my gosh. It's it can sometimes be kind of soothing, and sometimes it's just like why I just you move one thing and then you got to move 5 other things. Yeah, I'm gonna need to change a few things here as well. Let's just make the top of this. I'm gonna make the top of it this color, I think. Oh no, I just erased. Don't erase. What happened? There you go. Wow. I pressed something that I never pressed, and now I've made this full screen, and I don't want it to be. What happened? Make it stop. There it goes. Okay. F. F does that. Don't do that. I don't want that. Okay. No, I prefer it black. Okay. Because now I can use the light red to follow through with those seam lines. Bah. Yeah, Aethelix talks. I'm like Charles Dickens over here because I have great expectations. Thank you. Thank you. Horrible, and thank you. Yeah, I can't get all the crate depth lines in here because there's just not enough pixels to go around, so we're just gonna put a few in there and hope for the best. It's fine. It's fine. It reads. And this side will stay dark. Although what I will do for this dark side, the dark side of the crate, we're going to actually use the red because it is darker. And I think that'll visually help with the dimensions in this crate. And I'm just using a mouse right now because why not? And then I'm actually going to black out some of these to let that handle really stand out. Okay, just those little choices. Fantastic. Actually, move that one. Okay, great. Kind of fine. Kind of okay. Now let's put those nice lines that we keep trying to put in here back. I just want maybe 3 lines, maybe? Or 2, no, I want 2 lines. Let's just do 2. And then we'll work on the fun part. The Bernie part. Yeah, it's all good. A sad time when you run out of picks. There's only so much one can do with 320 by 200. Oh, there are universes within 320 by 200. What I'm also gonna do, I think, is yeah, this is gonna it's casting a bit of a shadow in this, so I'm gonna do that. It's not gonna be an outline necessarily, but it is like kind of casting a casty shadow, really. Maybe just a bit less. Here, just enough to make it kind of pop a little bit. Okay, that's our Indiana Jones crate. Why don't we put that insignia on? Insignia, what color? It is black, but it won't be black because black is too dark. I'm going to start another layer for this, though. We're going to use the dark gray. And then we're going to, like, obliterate it and stuff. So let's take a look at this wonderful symbol on here. Part of this will be just, I guess, faking some lines of text. So, some text over here. Yeah, it's like going to be on the crate seam. That's just, nothing's perfect. And then we're going to put a little birdie dude. It's not going to really look like a bird, probably, because it's going to be covered by stuff. Yeah, kind of bird-like. Bird-like enough, and then bird has little feet, kind of. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the other part. We've run out of pixels. As what usually happens is, as I just had mentioned, oh no, that's plenty of pixels. No, actually, not very many pixels. So there we go. There's our little bird. Could be any bird. Nothing specific. Deluxe Tech says low resolution doesn't really like stuff that is horizontal in perspective. No, it's fine though. Yes, and I remember. Yeah, you guys made these types of crates for Jacob's World War II birthday scenario, minus the swastika. Yes. Yeah, as it happens, we don't have the pixels for that. I mean, we could make the insignia a bit smaller, and maybe I could squeeze more height in it. But even still, the insignia is not gonna. We can't actually. We could probably. What? We could do like an X, right? Like maybe do an X. No, wait, hold on. No, it's not even centered. Okay, do an X. 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 Okay, wait, I can't even do an X. What's happening? That's the centered. So this would be the X. Right. Yeah. It's not, it doesn't, yeah, it can't be centered. It's impossible to center. Okay. That's, it's fine. Does the trick. And I guess a suggestion of lettering on the other side there. Okay. You could get the idea across better with just a swastika. Yeah, probably, but like it wouldn't look like the actual crate, which is kind of what the aim is more than the actual the actual like subject of the box. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with the box being like this. Okay. And in fact, I don't even know if I can make this burned looking. Looking at the EGA colors, I'm like, what color can this be? Unless I do make this black and then I make the burn part dark gray. Why don't we try that? Let's try that. I mean, when you only have this many colors, there's only so much you can do. Okay. I'm glad you guys like the box. Almost a shame the pillar covers it. No, 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 no. This is as it should be. Let's put the burning on top and see if that's going to do anything here. So kind of weird. Yeah, I think that'll work. Just it'll look all dirty and stuff. Carry through to this side a little bit. Great. And yeah, the gray is more kind of focused in the area of the little guy. Oh, Celestia, thank you so much for the resub. Yes, it is. Yes, Deluxe X. It's definitely anachronistic in this context. 100%. But I'm fine with it. It's just a fun thing. Okay. Holy grail Batman. Yeah, that's. I mean, I think that'll do the trick. There'll be other stuff around, in and around, so I'm not too concerned about legibility. Okay, so there's our little crate. I'm gonna close those ones off. I think that's pretty good. Why don't we move on to? Oh yes, we do. Maltese Falcon is gonna be next, and Maltese Falcon is gonna be the first thing to try to cover up this horrible shelf that we have here. Anna asks, do you still have any dialogue to write for the game, or is it mostly art now? Yeah, I do have dialogue. I don't actually write the dialogue until I'm actually doing the programming, because I do the dialogue directly into AGS. And I do have actual dialogue. I've got some like snatches of conversation in my head that I'm thinking of, but I haven't really put that stuff down. It's only like the broad strokes of like the general action. It looks shockingly like the movie crate. Thank you. I appreciate it. Uh, Burt Ward was underrated as Robin. I'm not sure what. I think I might have missed a step. Okay, we're gonna put Maltese Falcon. The Maltese Falcon is going to be blue with black accents, probably. Just judging. Like I'm not gonna just make it black. It's kind of boring to make it black. Um, yeah. I've got the battle damage on the crate. I can remove it if I want or change the color. But this is crate. This is arc crate, and this is burned bit crate. Okay, and now we're gonna work with Maltese Falcon. And yeah, we're gonna put it prominently on this shelf, probably right in the middle here, because my gosh, let's just cover up this whole horrible shelf. In fact, these shelves are really too thick when I think about it. Let's look at Jack. Jack for, oh no, no, we don't want auto select layers. Jack for scale. Yeah, those shelves are like super, like way too thick for shelves. That's not good. Let me just indulge me and let me just play with the shelves a little bit more. Shelf fix, because this is that would be like this thick of a shelf if it was us, and no good. Yeah, better. Okay, just take a little. Let's take a pixel off every one of these. Oops, that's too much. Maybe this one can't. Maybe this one can't. Nope. Ugh, this one maybe. This one can though. I can see it. Oh boy. Oh, terrible, terrible. Oh my goodness. This. How did these shelves get this bad? I'm never gonna be away from this shelf. It's never gonna look good to me. And it asks, do you write descriptions for everything that you can see, or do you leave some items as generic room description? Well, this room particularly, there won't be any like written descriptions for it because it's just gonna be like a cutscene room, and so I don't have to really write anything for this. But yeah, I mean, generally speaking, when there is something in the room, I do try to write like something for it, even if it's something simple. Because yeah, one of my pet peeves with this with adventure games is if there's a couch and you look at the couch and it goes, it's a couch. I do want a kind of a little bit more information than that usually. You can't shelf working on shelves. Uh, Krisa, Can one. Welcome. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Actually, I should make sure I have my good there. My notifications off at the top here. Yeah, yeah, and exactly. Like I'm not gonna write like a really, really long description about, for the shelves. But I feel like or for anything, I mean in the game, but I do feel like, people are making the effort to interact with the world, they should get a little bit rewarded for their efforts. And it's easy enough to write stuff for descriptions. Yes, exactly. Deluxe talks. Yeah, we established we're going to stuff the shelves full of tchotchke to mask whatever's going on in them. Yes. Yeah, but you know me, I can't leave something alone. Tika, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Fellow Canadian Tika. Yeah, I need to stop with this. I need to stop with, okay, we're gonna stop. We're gonna start with, okay, Maltese Falcon. Let's do it. Maltese Falcon. I was just thinking Maltesers all of a sudden. Those malted chocolate balls. Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna start with the blue. We're gonna start with the blue. Okay. You like Whoppers more than Maltesers, and I can't even tell you what the difference was between those two things. I just love Maltesers. What's Mary Astor? The Deluxe Talks. Okay, we're gonna get in here. We're gonna put well, I say giant, but it's only gonna be as big as this area can allow. But yeah, let's get in there with a Maltese Falcon. And it's even got a little block that it's standing on, which I kind of wish it didn't have because it means the rest of this thing has to be shorter, which I don't like. But oh, Amberzine, thank you so much for the resub. Fantastic. Oh, okay. She was the lead actress in The Maltese Falcon and a bunch of other stuff. Very talented. Oh, lovely. I've never seen. Um, is the movie called Maltese? Yeah, Maltese Falcon. I've not seen it. I don't think I've seen any Humphrey Bogart movies. And there's a tail. There's a tail. Tail feathers. A Maltesers to be slightly chewier and crunchier. The other ones to be a bit more dissolved. Like, yeah, I think probably like I'm in Canada, same as Anna, so probably what I'm thinking of is Whoppers. Yeah. I'm trying to get that the hawk beak. Having some trouble at this scale. Also, oh, Deluxe Tux says, have you seriously not seen Casablanca? It's only the best movie ever made. I have not. I've not. Okay. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky to get the details in. I might actually have to make this a even lighter color because it's kind of hard to read it. Oh, it's not asleep. Why don't you? Yeah, there we go. I might have to make this a little bit of a lighter color, in fact, because it's just not going to read there. And it doesn't really matter what color it ends up being, as long as it's kind of dark, I suppose. Okay. Going once, I was read the book and seen both the Bogart film and original 1931 adaptation. Oh my goodness. I didn't even know there was a book. Casablanca is very good. Okay, gotcha, Beta Human. Bogart film is better than the original. And Anna watched Roxanne recently. Roxanne made me want to watch Cyrano de Bergerac again. Roxanne, I don't even know the movie Roxanne. Simon K 1176, good to see you. Don't know if you've ever had a Maltese. Yeah, I don't know now. Maybe I'm just thinking Whopper. Okay. Yeah, let's change the color of actually, well, let's not change the color of it. Let's just start adding highlights to this so that we can see if we can just start picking out the shapes of the head. It's kind of hard to do, but okay. Oh, Roxanne and Steve Martin movie filmed in Nelson, British Columbia. Ooh, interesting. Very good. Okay, Steve Martin, Dale Hannah. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, the block is not tapered. The block is just like a block. Okay. Oh, reworking. Good to see you. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yes, we're going to definitely pull some inspiration from both Manny and Murray. I'm wondering if I should put Manny's head on. No, there's no room for Manny's head to be on the wall, but I will make it like a mask that's kind of resting somewhere. Okay, okay. Roxanne's based on Surrender to Bergerac. Gotcha. Okay, okay. And the book Maltese Falcon by Dashiell Hammett. I've never read a Dashiell Hammett book either. Aw, Anna, my parents were good. They introduced me to good wine and good classic movies. Aw. I wonder if I can work in some of the nice, like, the belly feathers or something here. I don't know. Something I could do. It's gonna look weird. I think it looks weird. But let's try to work in. Yeah, that's maybe more indication of a wing here. Huh. Oh, very pretty with lots of hills, says Nelson, BC. Lovely. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's somewhat a Maltese Falcon, I suppose. There's only so much you can really do with it at this. But oops, I think it's not bad. We'll leave that one open. Let's see. Let's do the Manny head, I guess. I have not seen Summersby, Simon K. 1176. Civil War version of The Return of Martin Gurr. No, I've not. Yes, and yes, Goldman Summer. Yeah, I'm familiar with Hammett, Dashiell Hammett, just because of the whole hard-boiled detective like genre slash archetype. But yeah, I've never read any of his books. Maximus asks, "Are you planning to reuse some of the intro rooms for outro debrief scenes?" That's a good question. The train potentially, because she has to take the train back. But I wasn't thinking. Oh, and the exterior of the Royal Canadian Museum possibly, because we need to use that at every opportunity. But beyond that, I don't really know. Hmm. Okay, Maltese Falcon, Yapika. Oh, better. There's no better detective noir program protagonist than Bogart. Yeah, yeah. On the train back, you just I flip. I'm just gonna flip. I'm gonna flip it horizontally or whatever it is. Let's put the Manny head. I'm gonna use white to start, but I'm probably not gonna leave it as white because it's gonna be attracting way too much attention as a white mask. Oh, you've read all of them. Okay, yeah. I am. Yeah, it's not the genre I usually go for. Let's see here. I can't make it as long as actual Manny Calavera head because my gosh, looking at Manny Calavera's head, it's really long. It's kind of a very difficult shape to get. It's gonna look like just it just looks like a bar of soap or something. Um, gee. And I want to get the markings on his head too, but it's not gonna do. It's so hard. Manny, your head, it's very difficult. And I'm gonna have to change all these colors because this looks way too goofy right now. It's really okay. The deluxe sucks. How about next Tuesday we just do a classic film stream? I'm sure Twitch won't mind. Yeah, I think in one of our streams we should have just Dan give us like a Sean Paul concert. I think that'll be fine too. I can't anticipate any problems. Or Dan can just take requests. We can become like a lounge act. That's what we'll be doing post Crimson Diamond launch. We'll just take requests. We could always watch stuff in Discord. I don't actually have a Discord. I do have a Discord, but I don't use it. I'm saving it. I guess when Crimson Diamond launches, I should have a Discord possibly. Uh, but at the moment, I'm just like so many things to do. Can't. Come on, Manny. We are having a heck of a time with your mouth. So difficult. I'm gonna have to get fancy with the shading. I'm gonna need to call in another color for shading here. Doing like okay, well it's getting that's not bad. Ugh. Yeah, yeah, Deluxe Tux. I am. This definitely has more white than other scenes. But I'm going to like probably dither at the very least this stuff. Dither some of this back, cause yeah, I do tend to resist using white so much, cause yeah, it's very tricky. Actually, I should do that. I'm doing that backwards. Put that here, and then I'm gonna put shadow underneath. Hey, it's good to see you. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. That's not bad. Considering what we're working with here. Uh, it's ridiculous. Murray's skull. Murray's skull. Tika says, I find it insane that Sierra would pump out these EGA games in 8 months, even with a team of people. It's nutty. Very nutty. Let's put to the Murray skull can go probably up here. I think. Cypress D, good to see you. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, another skull. And we can move this stuff around. Ooh, because they're gonna be on different layers. Murray skull. Okay, so let's put this guy here. I think Murray's skull is kind of more skull-like. That's nice. The jawbone, jaws and stuff. And he's got a big pointy head, kinda. Which is kinda nice. Nope. This isn't working. Nose needs to be more central. Let's start with nose here. And just very scully. Very scully. Go on, so yes, yeah, ready the shelf looking better. Just to fill it with everything. Drape stuff across it. We're gonna hide it as well as we can, while it still can read as a shelf. Yeah, deluxe talks. Yeah, I'm not sure how much like QA and how much testing, because of course we all know that a lot of the games did ship with some pretty bad bugs from time to time. So yeah, who knows? But yeah, they were prolific. Tika says, when until the company expanded, the playtesting team was just Ken and or Roberta. Wow. Yeah, Antigua as well. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, QFG4 shipped a week after it was finished because they were scared of missing holiday shipping. So the game had a game-breaking bug. You had to wait for them to ship a floppy disk to your house weeks later. I do remember something like that. Subtle jaw clapping animation for Murray. I don't think we're gonna get that far with it because it would be way too attention getting to have us like a flapping skull in the game. Let's see. Need to move this over. And he's got kind of a jutting out chin, Murray, but I don't know if I can express that appropriately with what I have. I mean, he's not even exactly the right shape. But I mean, this might not even be a human skull. It could almost like be a primate skull. Oh, I didn't put the music back on. Let me make sure I'm still streaming, because that sometimes stops happening. Okay, good. Still streaming. Fantastic. Okay. Great. That's what we want. Yeah, this almost, I think, actually, I like the fact that it's kind of reading almost like a primate skull instead. Oh, update tag. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely, Maximus. Okay, art. Great. Okay. Okay, yes, back to skull. In fact, the skull needs to be higher. Just move him all the way down. Oh, it's true, Tiga. Yeah, the handbooks are much cheaper than just dialing long distance. And that was for sure something to think about from Canada. And even, I'm sure even in the States, I mean, those were 1-900 numbers, weren't they? This does not really look like Murray, but it looks like a skull, so I'll take it. Using Murray as kind of like the reference for its skull. Oops. Huh. Jess, I'm glad you like the Manny mask. Make it look angry, artistic Ulysses. Yeah, let's see what we can do there. I guess, like sinking that down and then maybe like that. Grr. Angrier. Okay. It's ridiculous. Okay. Add a little bit of a shadow there. Actually, it wouldn't actually look like that because it has to be lying down like the mini one. Let's duplicate it and let's do that thing, that awful thing we can do, which is just rotate this and having to clean this up after, which is basically the same as redoing it all. Ugh. Yeah, but it definitely has to move a little bit. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, it looks terrible. How do I do this? How do I save this without having to... I can make it leaning against something. Put something underneath, because I don't want to rotate it, because it's so much work to clean that up. Can I just redraw bits of it so that it looks rotated? Let's try that. Hmm. Hmm. I heard that same story, Tika, about how Al said in an interview with Leisure Suit Larry one was pirated so much that it didn't make much of a profit, but the hint calls and hint book sales indicated that people indeed were playing it for sure. Although there was that whole myth about how um, it sold more hint books than games or something. I don't know if that's true. Aw, and wow, Tika, your parents bought you Phantasmagoria because the computer store wouldn't sell it to you. Aw, that is sweet. How am I gonna figure this skull out? Just, I'll play with this for a few seconds. Oh, pixel art. Oh, Deluxe Deluxe, so you played all of them? Yeah, it's funny about the Larry series is oh boy, I don't even know if I've played any of them from beginning to end. I've played bits of one and boy, I don't even know. I think I've just watched people let's play them. But you like 3 and 7 the most. Oh my gosh. Okay, that already kind of is helping. Okay. Okay, okay. Maybe we can salvage this. But it still looks like it's like floating. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna I'll put it so that something is beside it. Or tuck like a book here or something. I'll figure it out. Okay, what other references did I pick up? I think that's all I had Googled, so hold on. Let me just take like a look at the list of stuff you guys gave me. And then I can start Googling stuff. So I've just switched my camera to just my face so that you can't see me Googling stuff. But I'm gonna consult this list. Murray the Skull, okay, Manny, Maltese Falcon, Lost Ark. Oh yeah, you know what I did want to put is I wanted to put the bag of Civil War jewels from Colonel's Bequest on the table. But I don't know if there's a good shot of that anywhere. And I do want to fill that shelf first, so I'm going to just focus on stuff that would look good on the shelf. Let's see what we had here. Let's see. The Meteor Rock from Maniac Mansion. Maybe I'll look at that. I'll look that up. Because that might be purple. I think it's a purple meteor. Giselle, Leisure Suit Larry 4 was your favorite. Maniac Mansion Meteor. Okay. Jesse really liked 5. I like the look of 5. Oh, are there no pictures of the actual Oh no, there's a picture of the meteor. Is that... Oh, that looks cool. Is this... Okay, hold on. I'll just copy this image and you guys can tell me if this is the meteor in the game. Because I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. I'm just looking. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so that's the this is the meteor from the game, the Maniac Mansion in the EGA, of course. A meteor. That's actually hopefully not too bad to add, right? Just put that on the shelf. Another round thing. We have a round thing on this metal shelf. We can put a round thing over here. Why is there a stray pixel here? Oh, it's in the Marie Skull copy? Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put the meteor from Maniac Mansion on the shelf. Or probably put it beside... I'm gonna put it beside Manny so you can't tell that this skull should be, like, leaning over, but it isn't. Okay. Starship Titanic. I have that on my GOG, I think. And I really want to get to it, because it is, after all, a text parser game. On an Art Deco ocean liner, which sounds wonderful. Let's do Meteor. Meteor. Edenwaith, good to see you. Did you miss the dev update? You once worked at a place that had a room called the Morgue, where all the old furniture went to die. I also found a floppy disk box with old 5 1/4. Nice. It belongs in a museum. Okay. We're gonna do the Meteor. Which I wish I could just copy and paste it, but I think that's not appropriate. But I can use the exact colors, which is kind of tickling me a little bit. I'm gonna just put it over here so I can... I'm not gonna make this perfectly round, probably. Oh, okay. I don't want Disney coming after you. Exactly. Yeah, yeah, either way, developer update is, yeah, I'm still working on chapter 6, the first new room in chapter 6. And I'm right now all the programming is done for it. And I'm working on assets and animations right now. Basically just some animations. And so it is going well. Oh, I guess that is perfectly round. And having a good time with building it. And after I finish the first new room, I'll probably go back and start working on some of the feedback the beta testers had. Let's see. So this has got a crack in it, right? So I'm gonna make it so it's like actually not front facing. It's going to be on its kind of face a side away. Although I'm gonna have to. Purple. I'm actually really excited to use the purple because there's not a lot of purple here. Okay, great. Actually, this is not even round, is it? Theirs is more like wide. So let's just do that. And bright magenta on the top. And yes, that's an evil skull. Yeah, that's the Murray skull that I just made. That was one of the requests people had for fun stuff to put in this room. But right now he's kind of standing up too much, and so I will end up putting this little meteor, mini meteor, here, just so that you can't tell as much that he should be leaned over some, and he's not. I'm gonna hide it. And just now we're gonna just enjoy drawing this little meteor. Keeping in mind that The shelf is dark gray, so I can't really use as much dark gray here as I probably would want to do. But the dark gray is just a good texture color. And actually, good to show the dimension of the opening even too, I guess. Oh no, it's kind of losing its shape right now. I've never seen the Joe Flaherty Maniac Mansion. I remember when it was on. Super weird. It's like it's too opened up. Oh, Viking Plan, fantastic! Good to see you, by the way. I'm so glad I got to come in and check out your stream a while just not too long ago. Viking Blonde, amazing streamer. Super knowledgeable game industry biz fellow. So welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much, Raiders. Darn underscore. Okay, there it is. I know, it was funny because gotta leave these Vikings with you. Fantastic. Welcome, Vikings. Yeah, I'm right now. I am working on a screenshot for my game, The Crimson Diamond. This is in the introductory sequence. And I've been adding like little Easter eggs on these shelves of this museum that I'm working on, which is a lot like the museum room here from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade EGA. And yeah, I've been adding like a Maltese Falcon from Quest for Glory, this Manny Calavera skull, this Murray skull, and now I'm starting to add this this meteor from Maniac Mansion. Although, yeah, it doesn't really look quite right yet, but yeah, we're working on it. And well, welcome. I'm Julia Minamata. I'm an indie game dev, and I'm making this game. I'm making The Crimson Diamond. It's a narrative game. It's like adventure game, but I'm not going to spoil anything, so don't worry about getting spoilers for the actual whole story of the game, because nothing I work on stream will be anything from not the demo. It's all just demo material that is easily available currently on Steam. So there's that. I guess what I'll also quickly do is I'm going to run the trailer for anyone who is new and doesn't really know what the game looks like or what the game plays like. It's kind of like a love letter to old adventure games, and it's kind of a format that isn't often seen much, although there are still people who are making EGA text parser adventure games, some of whom are in the chat. Oh good, Edwin Tiang, yeah, you wishlisted, fantastic. Please do wishlist, by the way, that's a really good point. Please wishlist my game. Check out, if you love EGA text parser adventure games, check out these other wonderful developers. There's Cosmic Void, who's made 3 Tachyon Dreams games that are free on his itch.io page. There's Davor working on Fortune and Glory, which you can follow Davor on Twitter. Kinney Games is working on Signal and Echo. Iris is Missing. There's a demo available on Steam. That's his site. Mousemiss has made remade Enclosure in 3D. That's on Mousemiss's itch.io page. Phil Fortier has made Snail Track, which can be found at snailtrack.com. Slash Studio is working on Betrayed Alliance. So there's a few of us. There's a few of us making this style of game. It's my favorite type of game. But yeah, I'm going to quickly play the trailer for you guys, and then we'll get right back to work. Awesome. Here we go.
Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in The Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS.
Right, there we go. Yeah, well, I'm not sure if you're still here yet, Viking Blonde, but yeah, I was really appreciating your discussion about the Twitter stuff and all that because that's been a bit of a roller coaster and who is to anticipate the actual solution for the legacy versus the paid subscription checks that came out not long after you had that discussion, and it's just like no one expected this. It's kind of surreal. Anyway, draft key. My game is not finished. There is a demo available on Steam and on Itch.io. That's chapter one of the game. The game is going to be 7 chapters. Well, 6 gameplay chapters and then one kind of like pop quiz chapter to test your knowledge and then give you an ending based on how well you've learned the game and learned about the mysteries and stuff. I'm hoping to launch this year, although the year is passing by really fast and it's really scary how fast it's passing. But yeah, I'm currently working on the last gameplay chapter, and it's actually a pretty short chapter, so fingers crossed it's still going to be launching this year. Okay. Music back. Music back. Oh, something else. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, I do art most weeks, but last week, Dan the musician was on composing a new piece for the game on a Roland MT32. For those of you who remember that classic synth of the 80s. And I have to upload that VOD and release it tomorrow, which I will. But if you check out my YouTube channel, you can see a bunch of stuff with me and Dan working together on tracks and people in chat getting to weigh in, or me working on the stuff like I'm working on tonight, which is the art stuff. And then around 10:30, I'm going to segue into a Let's Play, and I've been playing Mortville Manor, which is an EGA mystery adventure game from 1987, and it's really hard. And I made a spreadsheet and everything, but now I'm finally going to do a walkthrough, which I had to transcribe from a video because there was no English language walkthrough easily available that I could find quickly. But I've done it, and we're gonna go through that and hopefully make it through to the end, and then I'll be starting a new Let's Play probably next week or the week after, depending if Dan can come in next week for music. Oh, Draft Key, you're just getting into point-and-click adventure genre. It's cool to see you're making one. I can't imagine many come out nowadays. Oh my gosh, Draft Key, there's a ton that are coming out nowadays. But first of all, welcome to the genre. I love hearing I always love hearing when people are coming to the genre new, because that's definitely, for adventure game developers, that's definitely what we want. We want people who are not just nostalgic about the games, but are actually love the format, because we just love the format too, and that's kind of why we've decided to make them. There's a ton of really wonderful games and game developers working right now. There was a Steam Mystery Fest, which had some really fun demos in it. If you want some recommendations, there was a really fun one called Locomotive, which was on a train, of course, which also is a wonderful pun. And Francisco Gonzalez is working on a game called Rosewater, which is lovely as well. And he streams tomorrow, actually. He streams on Wild West Wednesdays at 1 p.m. There's Wajidai Games is working on Old Skies, and they've been in the business for years, producing adventure games. But yeah, I'm very excited because I was just talking earlier on my stream about these puzzle adventure books, and how so these are from my childhood, and how I went to an online secondhand bookstore and I've ordered the rest of the series. And it's this idea of like discovering all these things that were existing at the time, but now I'm getting to experience for the first time. That is super exciting. So you've got a lot to look forward to, and there's a lot to enjoy. Oh, Lost Luck, thanks for dropping by. Have a wonderful night. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Old Skies. Oh, you're in that, Edwin. Are you a voice actor in Old Skies? Nice. Okay, fantastic. Okay, wild one. Okay, Viking Blind. Yeah, says Edwin has done voiceover for Wajidai stuff. Fantastic. Yeah, Dropkey, the genre is absolutely thriving. Yeah, wonderful stuff. There's like Pentiment, another adventure game. Curse of the Golden Idol, which these ones I haven't played, but they look amazing. There is The Drifter by Dave Lloyd. Yeah, people, if anyone wanting to drop modern adventure game recommendations in chat, please do. But that's fantastic. Yeah. Have you worked with Wajidai before, Edwin, or is this your first go around with Dave? Dave's great. I've met Dave a few occasions, Adventure X and different PAXs and stuff. Dave's good folk. So that's wonderful. Okay, good. Edwin recommends also Golden Idol. Yeah, it's one of those. There's just so much out there. It's even hard to keep track, and I've got a ton of stuff that I need to get to on in GOG and on my Steam library. Yes, The Real Hunter 3001. The King's Quest creators just came out with Colossal Cave Adventure, which is kind of like a remake of this old classic adventure game. So yeah, even the older from the classic times developers are getting in on the game too, you know. So it's an exciting time, it really is. And I'm trying to make a version of the meteor from Maniac Mansion and put it on this shelf here in my museum, next to a Maltese Falcon, a Murray skull, a Manny Calavera skull, and the Ark of the Covenant on the shelf there that's already been burned. I don't know how you make a purple meteor that's oozing jam look realistic, but that might be good enough. Oh, nice. Okay, Edwin, you've worked with Dave in Unavowed as several characters. Your fierce buddy Nazo and Old Sky's fantastic. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Ben Chandler, the artist on that, fantastic. I've worked with Ben on Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. Ben did like the 3D graphics and I did the pixel art. Wonderful, wonderful to meet you. Online connections. It's all about online connections. Yes, Bill Kuhn, Kathy Rain, good one. Kathy Rain, also modern masterpiece. Oh, Deluxe Tech says Edwin is in about 1,000,000 great games. It's been a while. Nice to see you. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Edwin could speak to like all the adventure games that are coming out nowadays as a voice actor. Oh, and Real Hunter, you've actually played Grim Fandango for the first time recently. What did you think? I love hearing what people think about the old classics who are just coming to them now. It's heartening because, you know, sometimes I think us older fans can think, oh, you know, the games that we liked because of nostalgia goggles or something like that. But no, there's actually a lot of good in those games. I'm trying to like fill in some of this so that the meteor shape is not falling apart because I'm putting it up against the side of Murray's head. Oh, PVS3, good to see you. Welcome back. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, you were lurking on Will Stream. You wake up here. Today's looking up. Lovely. Ah, Grundislav, speaking of. Yeah, Grundislav, I was just speaking about Rosewater, Francisco, because DraftKey was asking about just getting into the adventure game genre. And I was, of course, recommending, you know, well, you've worked on, you know, Lamplight City, DraftKey you can get right now. But Francisco is working currently on Rosewater. And Francisco, hold on, actually you just have links for Francisco. Francisco streams usually on Wild West Wednesdays at 1 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, I'm sure Edwin, you know, you are probably quite familiar with Francisco as well. Yeah, so there's his website, I don't know if it's still down, but you can go to his Grundislav Twitch stream, and also you can check out Rosewater and check out his other games that are for sale, like Lamplight City and A Golden Wake. Yeah, Edwin, yeah, Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. Yeah, yeah, Ben did these wonderfully crunchy, meaty, 3D, throbbing organs. And I did the cute, like, the pixel art trader portraits and the pixel art inventory organs. Dropsy, Cypress D, yes. Dropsy is another really good one. I really like, Paradigm by Jacob Generica. It's another really, really wonderful game. Oh yes, and Edwin, yes, you and Grindislav are castmates on. Did Edwin? Wait, for Grindislav, what other games did you Did you do voice for? Did you do a voice for Old Skies? Or are you referring to a different project? That's awesome. Okay, so we're gonna leave that aside. Okay, what other? Unavowed. Okay, gotcha. So Edwin was also an Unavowed, and Grindislav, you, yeah, did a voice in Unavowed. And Ben worked on Unavowed too. Yeah. Edwin ate a face. Ooh. How do you recreate the sound of eating a face? I'm just looking at a list of other objects to put on my shelves here that was suggested in chat. Ooh, Dagger of Ammon Ra dagger. I do want to put that somewhere. But I was wondering if I don't think I would put that on the table because she wouldn't be, Nancy Maple would not be looking at it, but let's make the Dagger of Ammon Ra dagger and let's put it on the shelf. I also probably will fill this up with books too, but we'll put some other stuff on this. Okay, so let's look. I'm gonna just change it to my face again and add. Oh, and also show fun. Okay, I'll also show a fun book. Sorry, Hyper Hazard. I'm kind of losing track, but let me just grab a Dagger of Ammon Ra reference, and then I will show the fun book. Also, yes, Hyper. Let me just give you a quick shout out. I'm so sorry. Hyper Hazard, also a wonderful streamer. Hi. Where are you folks? You folks with the underscores. Okay, there we go. Hyper Hazard. Okay, I think that's right. Okay, yes, Hyper Hazard, please, yeah. I will do the book redemption as soon as I just grab a Dagger of Ammon Ra dagger. Oh yes, Summer Days, Grindeslav. Okay, yes. So Tilly's Tale just released from Laurie and Corey Cole. There's Summer Days, and Edwin and Grindeslav are both in the voice cast. That's like the third game you guys have been on together now, second or third. Okay, Dagger of Ammon Ra. Okay, there's the dagger. There we go. That's all I needed. Don't be so blurry. Don't be so blurry. Don't be that blurry. Is it really that blurry? Oh boy. Okay, let's just copy image. I'm just gonna repeat to myself book because I'm not gonna forget. Okay, there's also the Dagger of Ammon Ra dagger. Why are these so blurry? I guess because VGA is blurry. Okay. Alright. Okay. Time for redemption of book. Hyper Hazard. Ooh, Graham's feathered hat. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Let me write that one down, because that's actually a really easy one, because it's an easy shape and an easy color. Graham's hat. I like that. Okay, that's an easy one. Okay. You wanted just to, okay, I'm gonna just quickly catch up on chat. Grim Fandango Real Hunter is the soundtrack is gorgeous, the art is really gorgeous. They were using really basic 3D models and shapes and stuff, and they just knew exactly what they were doing. I'm quite a fan. Okay. Grindeslav's girlfriend played and romanced his character in Tilly's Tale. That's so cute. That's really cute. Okay. I don't have any Space Quest or Salmon Max references yet. I'm just getting started filling up these shelves. And Stuffed Antwerp was a suggestion as well, Hybrid, and I think I might do that. Leisure Suit Larry's leisure suit. I don't know about that one particularly, because I mean it would be like, it has to be a museum piece, and that might be like a fashion museum piece, as like a vintage piece. But yeah, I mean we're speaking about the game being a mystery game. I guess this would be an appropriate one to share, and I don't think I've shared this one before. But yeah, I've always loved mystery games, shows, movies, and books, and this is one. Did I show this before? Encyclopedia Brown. Does anyone remember good old Encyclopedia Brown? Wonderful. There's a bunch of different like short little like mystery stories in these, and then you could like try to solve them. They were good times. Yeah, Highbury Hazard remembers Encyclopedia Brown. Was this more like a Canadian thing? Our American neighbors, do you guys fondly remember Encyclopedia Brown? Never owned it yourself? Okay. P.S. They read all of those as a child. Fantastic. Okay, good. You guys remember Encyclopedia Brown. Another one of those things, as along with you know, these books, puzzle adventures, solve it yourselves, that I think a lot of people who enjoy mysteries or adventure games in general would like them. You can see on the back here it says Brown Detective Agency, 13 Rover Avenue, Leroy Brown President. No case too small, 15 cents per day plus expenses. I have a few of these. I don't have the whole series or anything like that, but these are fun. They actually have wonderful little illustrations. Ooh, Case of the Diamond Necklace. And, you know, pretty good, like I would say like reading level of what, like 9 or 10 years old maybe. Lovely illustrations in there as well. Okay, Edwin. Okay, Edwin. Okay, so yeah, you're just here. So I'm going to show these. And actually, I've got another one here I do want to show you guys. But yeah, I was mentioning earlier on stream that because Peter Usborne, who founded this company, the Usborne Publishing Company, he died last week, and so I was inspired to go to a secondhand online book website and order the entire series, the ones I didn't have. So I'm really looking forward to reliving some childhood memories and also some stuff from my childhood that I never experienced before. So I'm super excited about getting those, and I'm sure I'm going to show them on stream when I do get them. But yeah, these, yeah, staple for people who love adventure games as well. A lot of us seem to have that in common. And there's actually another one. You're getting bonus books actually. There's another one that I really this one is a recent one that I think my sister found, and she's lent/given this to me. This one here, Sherlock Holmes 4 Investigations. This is really cool because it's actually I'll give you a quick example of how this book works. It's really fascinating. Okay, so you know it's kind of like it's beautifully illustrated, right? And then you can see, for instance, like this number here, 42. It's almost like a choose your own adventure. So I'm going to go to page 42 here. You know, and so this is the very start of the story. Okay, the next thing you have to do is go to 219. So we'll go to 219. And so every frame, it's like it's not just turn to page, 75, but they're actually every frame is labeled differently here. Okay, 219. Let's go to 219. And for instance, so this page, for instance, you can see on page 219, you can either try to go through room 115 here, or you can try room 270. And so you'd go to the frame in the book that corresponds to that. And there's 4 different cases in this. And actually, you get to try to solve, they let you try to solve them, all the cases, either as Holmes or Watson. And actually, you can see when you interrogate people, it actually says here, if you're Holmes, you can use your powers of deduction and you go to a different page. And you only get to ask the witness 3 questions. If you're Dr. Watson, you get to investigate the body, if there is a body, and ask the people 4 questions. And so, you can see each time you ask somebody a question, you check it off. There are different pages you can go to, and so each frame does go to a different part of one of these 4 stories. And they're kind of all, scrambled up, so you're not going to, hopefully spoil yourself too much on anything. You know these books as well, Edwin. Nice. Oh, wait, no. Grindeslov says, can you solve the mystery books with Hawkeye Cullens and Amy Adams? I did not have those, Grindeslov. That's really interesting. Okay. Alright. So let's see. Deluxe Tuck says, there are 2-minute mysteries as well, and I think that does sound familiar as well. Badly, Roy Brown. Exactly, Grindeslov. Encyclopedia Brown, of course. But yeah, this book, I don't know if this is a whole series, but it's called Sherlock Holmes 4 Investigations. It's called GNA, Graphic Novel Adventures. Van Ryder Games. Anyway, check this out. It's actually really cool. I mean, it's kind of, I think, not too difficult to get through. But the pages are these beautiful glossy pages, and yeah, you get to investigate all sorts of crime. That's a new discovery that it's not new, but it's new for me. But I'm hoping you can probably get those easier than you can get to solve it yourselves, or the puzzle adventures. Ooh. Oh, I think. Oh, and also Edwin says there is one for older audiences called "What is the name of this book?" which is sadly out of print, but you got a secondhand copy. What is the name of this book? What is the name of this book? Yeah, all these ones that I ordered are out of print. All the extra puzzle adventure books, but they were pretty reasonably priced, so I got them all for not too much. Okay, wonderful. Okay, moving back to our stuff here. So yeah, I mean, I grabbed some of these. But you can see, yeah, they are blurry. Oh no, I could put that on top of this. Oh well, it's fine. But yeah, I got a couple examples of the dagger from Dagger Van Ra. So let's put that somewhere. It would not be on the bottom here, but I'm going to put it maybe on the shelf with the Maltese Falcon. Oh, choose your own adventure Goosebumps books. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Edwin, I'm really pleased with finding this. Well, my sister gave me this Sherlock Holmes book. I've gone through the first couple cases. I'm working on the third case right now. A lot of fun. Dagger. Start with Dagger. Okay, what is the name of this book? Okay, The Riddle of Dracula and Other Logical Puddles. Other logical puddles. The other logical puddles. Puzzles. The Riddle of Dracula. Of Dracula and Other Logical Puzzles. Logical puzzles. Nice. Nice. Barf-O-Rama Deluxe Text. I definitely don't remember that. I think I would have had I heard of that one. Okay. Dagger of Amon-Ra. We're going to put here. I guess I'm going to want the point the other way, though. So let's flip this. Yeah, let's... Okay. That's better. This doesn't need to be here. Okay. Why are there so many... Oh, wow. This is actually, that's funny. When I saved it, it was a GIF, and it's got, like, all the different stages of this room. I didn't realize that until just now. Look. Oop, oop, oop. You can open and close the door. That's funny. I don't know why they have this. I don't even know where I got this from. Oh, no. There's the Grail Diary. Oh, it's gone. Very strange. Okay. Okay. Let's take this. Let's rotate it. Okay. Mystery books are awesome. I actually have another one that's more even for younger kids, like probably for like 6-year-old or 7-year-old kids that are kind of super big picture choose your own adventure books. Like they were called, oh boy, oh I don't remember what they're called. I have shown them on stream before. There was like a Sleeping Beauty. No, there's a Little Red Riding Hood one that I had. There was a Sleeping Beauty one and one more that I'm slipping my mind right now. Okay, so. Yeah, it's not going to look like much, is it? Nothing on the shelf is going to look like much. But we get to use the yellow, which is nice. Draft Key asks, is Crimson Diamond the first game I've made? Yes! It is the first game that I've made kind of on my own. I've worked on other games. I mentioned Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, which launched like December 2021. I've worked on Witch Strandings, which also launched just last summer. And I worked on a Playdate game called Recommendation Dog, but all those games are just the art. This is the only game I'm making that I'm making everything in. Programming and all that stuff. So I'd say that's my first kind of own thing. I definitely would not be confident programming for other people's games, because that's kind of my weakest skill. But the art stuff, yeah, for sure. I went to school for art, so I'm more comfortable doing that part of it. And yeah, the game kind of the game is it's about as long as I guess other adventure games that you might buy and stuff. Which when I was starting making the game, I certainly wasn't intending it to be big at all, but. So it just so happened to become like that. That whole like wisdom of starting small, I didn't do. But to be fair, I was not actually when I started it. I was not actually planning on making a game at all anyway. So the problem with this is that you can see the size of Jack. I need to make this so much smaller because the size of the human. Although. It's okay. It could be like an oversized dagger. It's like a novelty dagger. Everything is fine. Yeah, Grindeslove. Don't forget another point-and-click adventure you're doing extra art for. We're not. I'm no spoilers. Unless you want to spoil anything. No spoilers. And yes, DraftKey, this did not start out as a game. This started out as just pixel art that I was making to learn how to do pixel art. And then I just slowly taught myself Adventure Game Studio to make other stuff. And it became a game after that. Like, it started growing into a game. And then it became too late. Lucas, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, the Great Sword of Amon-Ra. That's what we're going to do. My gosh, it looks like nothing right now. Terrible. It has to have the basic shape. Why is this? Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to make something on an angle that is horizontal again, and it's just like a losing battle. Why do I do this to myself? Maybe you can put dagger on one of those sword displays. Yeah, if it could be... It could be, you know, it could be beside... Okay, okay, here we go. We're going to do this. We're going to put it, like, in a display here. That's what we're going to do. This, yeah, forget this. This is a losing battle. So just saying I don't do NDAs. Well, if you say so, you know, if you're fine with it, then yeah, absolutely, I can discuss it very shortly. Francisco, who is currently making Rosewater, has contracted me to make a little bit of art for Rosewater, and I'm very excited about that. And do we even want to say about what it is, Grundislav? Or not? It's completely up to you. We can just leave it at, I'm doing a little bit of art for Rosewater, and that's really super exciting for me. And yeah, when Francisco approached me about it, I was like, yeah, that's exactly super duper up my alley. And he's like, yeah, I know. And it's going well, by the way, Francisco. I've pretty much finished seven pieces of 9, which I guess is a bit of a spoiler too. But anyway, yeah, it's going well. Okay, yeah, 7 pieces of 9 are pretty much done. Although because it's a set, I have to go over them and make sure that they all kind of work together. And so there's a bit of finagling that happens there, and making sure that the tones and colors and everything work together as the whole set as well, not just, you know, bits and pieces. That's kind of important to me when I make this kind of stuff. Yes, so there's still some fair bit of work, but yeah, I will have it done by the provided deadline for sure. 7 of 9. Borg. We're doing Borg. Borg fan art. Yeah, good, BMD. Do you have the game wishlisted? Yes. Please do wishlist Francisco's game. Francisco is an amazing dev who's made many games. This is my first one, and Francisco is a pro. Yeah, exactly. I dropped pixel art, started developing for Call of Duty. Yeah, I've dabbled in Blender, which was kind of fun, but yeah, my pixel art is my thing. Oh, that's not good. Also, this is not in no way meant as a nag, just to be clear. No, of course not. But yeah, I tend to like not talk about stuff until, you know, until it's all done and dusted and like out. But yeah, if you're cool, that I'm so excited that I'm making art for a Francisco Gonzalez game. That's amazing. Yeah, this is gonna be wider because I want to make these wingtips better. I'm like super over the moon that I got to. That's better. I guess now I know this new bit of information about Rosewater. There's no need for me to buy a copy anymore. Yeah, Gundislav. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'll send you some stuff, maybe after stream tonight, to show you where I am with some of the stuff. Cause yeah, I'm really excited about it. It's a style that I've never done before. But yeah, super duper duper up my alley. I'm just really excited. And so that I will share. It's... Oh boy, this is tough. This is not gonna look like a dagger. This is a failure. But yes, if you needed any other reason to wishlist Rosewater, please wishlist Rosewater. You'll get oh crap. That's not the right place for any of that. Actual dagger. Edwin says, I can't believe that Rosewater is going to be launched at the same time as Rosewater 2, The Revenge of Rosewater, is confirmed in the stream. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm doing like, yeah, some special art for it. And it's going to be awesome. I'm really pleased with it so far. Why so hard? Why is it so hard to make a dagger in like 5 pixels? Why is that so hard? There's also like this middle part. I don't think I'm going to get to the middle part. It's not happening. No, it's not happening. Can't do it. That's better. It's so fun to do art for other people's games. The first time I got to do that was in Inspector Waffles, where I got to make a wool ball card. That was a lot of fun. But this is like another level entirely. Oh, thanks, Jess. I don't know what I'm doing with it. I'm just kind of playing about. Oh, thanks, Draftkey. I'm glad you love my work. It's a battle. It's a battle. In fact, you might see me making a lot of faces when I'm doing this because I'm like squinting and trying to see if this works, even though it's pretty small on the screen. I'm trying to make it even smaller and more blurry. Oh, I'm glad you like the globe draft key. These are my colors. Yeah, I have a way with these 16. They're the best. They're the best / worst. Work better. I don't know. So that doesn't look like the dagger of Amon-Ra because it needs to. These blue things are in a wider space. They have to be wider. Okay, already that looks closer, but then there's other problems that get created because of that. This is the challenge that I do enjoy about pixel art, though, is how to make it look like the thing. These are too inward, but they gotta... How? They need to be like that. Oh, it's so annoying. Make it wider? Make these wider? Make them wider. Ah, Grinislav, hats off to me. Thank you. Let's do a hat. Alright. Let me grab a hat. Let me grab a hat. Let me grab a hat. Ah, yes, Bill Coon. It's going to be tonight. So in about half an hour, I'm going to get into Mortville Manor. We're going to walk through Mortville Manor. It's a walking tour of Mortville Manor. And depending on how long that takes, I may or may not introduce the next game that I've selected. And so I'm really excited about that. But if we get to it or not. Okay, hat time. Okay. Hat time. And yeah, all the games I've been playing so far on my Let's Play series, I've all been the same color palette. Ugh. Okay. So, timer 10 minutes. Oh, wait, there we go. 10 minutes of hats off. Okay. Yeah, Loom, Colonel's Bequest. Yeah, EGA, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Lots of good stuff. Okay, make sure I'm still streaming. Good, still streaming. Nothing turned off, because that does happen. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna make this wider, because they are... And then take one. Oh my gosh. It's... Wrestle, wrestle, struggle, struggle. Oops. V. Okay. Okay, that's, yeah, I mean, weirdly, that's looking better. Um, I can't do this. Maybe white? White? Yeah, good stuff asking, how cold is it in your area? It's been weirdly cold in New York this week. It's been cold in Toronto. Um, it's it was milder in February, I feel. Oh no, in March I feel like it was milder. This or even February, we had milder days. It's very strange. Very wet, very squelchy. I've not been a fan. I will say that. Ooh, Bilkin, it's finally warm enough for me not to wear a winter coat if I'm only outside for a few minutes. I have yeah, I'm not in my winter coat anymore. I've got like a jacket, like a long kind of water resistant jacket that has like fleece lining that's still pretty warm. So that's my jacket right now. Reworking. Oh, I'm glad you like the hat. Yeah, I used to wear this you know, when it was really cold. Now I have like really heavy duty hoods that I prefer. But yeah, this is a hat that I'm quite fond of. Oh no, Deluxe Talks. Have you heard the joke about the meaningless dagger? Never mind, it's pointless. And spring, yes, definitely. Grindel's spring has sprung here as well. The crocuses are blooming. Yeah, the buds are on the trees. I think now I have to make the dagger a little bit long. Yeah, dagger has to be a little bit longer. It isn't. Yeah, it's not to scale at all, but that's okay. This is not a room you get to move around in and scrutinize. It's okay if it's kind of weird. And yeah, I did do the dagger just straight on. Should I try to do the dagger not straight on? Okay. For 5 minutes, I will try to do this dagger not straight on. What I mean by that is I'm going to take this dagger and I'm going to move some of it down some. Okay, that actually worked kind of okay. Okay, now it's on an angle. It's fine. It's cool. It mostly works. That was surprisingly effective and I'm not going to argue. Okay. There's dagger of Amon-Ra. We're going to put it on a stand. Hold on. I need to look up dagger stand. I'm going to just change to the camera real quick. Is it? That's what it's called? Dagger stand, did you think? Did I just invent? Oh, no, no. No, no. Okay, it's a thing. It does exist. What's weird is that some of them don't even look like... That's definitely not what I was expecting. Most of these are horizontal, which we're not doing because I'm not flipping this. Don't make me flip it. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Copy link. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Copy image. Okay, okay. Maybe I can flip it 90... I can flip it... Okay. Okay. I can flip it 90 degrees, right? That wouldn't bust it up. Let's try this. Oh wow! Deluxe Talks. Pear trees are in full bloom in your neck of the woods. That sounds amazing. Ah, Daravtki asks, what's your favorite part of doing pixel art? I'm also new to this genre, the art of art, and my mind is blown. My favorite part about doing pixel art is this stuff where you're kind of simplifying things down to very basic elements, but it can still kind of look like the thing. I really like that part of it. Yeah, let's just turn this bad boy. Yeah, that'll do. Like, it's not going to be... let's try angling it. Just asking for trouble. Yeah. Okay, let's move it. Let's move this. I also like, oh, that's looking a little strange, isn't it? That's not quite right. I also like limited palettes. You know, even stuff with even fewer colors than this. I really love seeing just art created like that. It's so much fun. That's kind of shockingly not bad. I just have to fix this handle. Oops. And I love how easy it is to see pixel art too. I find, you know, a lot of games are like, there's too much going on and there can be like blurry and mushy. I like the clarity that pixel art gives. Good pixel art anyway. Deluxe Tech says, one of my favorite parts of art in general is when artists make certain colors look like other colors with context. My brain doesn't work like that, so it looks like magic to me. Ooh, fantastic. Draftkey says, I'm really glad I found your channel. You were mentioned in a video about a game called King's Quest, I believe. Oh, fantastic. I really love hearing people find their way here. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, speaking of that type of look, Deluxe Tux actually, it actually has me thinking about one thing in particular. Oh wow, Amberson, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Draftkey. Fantastic. That was really lovely of you guys. This is not looking too. I don't mind. I don't actually mind the dagger at this weird angle. It's kind of great. Okay. I am going to hold on. I'm going to just switch this camera over because I'm going to grab some files that I think I have close at hand to kind of demonstrate part of what Deluxe Talks is talking about. Let's see if I have them here. Okay, yes. Okay, here we go. Open those up. They're probably going to open up and not in the order that I want. Okay, they're not. Okay, I will share this with you in the proper order. Okay, hold on. Okay. It's 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh. Okay. Okay, back to okay. So here's something I do want to show. One of the things I really love about this palette, and this I think can work with other palettes. Can you guys see the cube with the bad sun and the colored floor? This is kind of what we're talking about, where the EGA color palette actually has sort of lighter and darker versions of the same colors. And okay, great. I did this part. I talked about this like ages ago in a pixel art presentation that I did. But yeah, so you can see, okay, there's the light source here. The lightest side of the blue will be the top, and then the darkest will be the side that's furthest away from the sun. And the shadow that's being cast, that gives the illusion of a shadow being cast, is the light green, but there's the dark version of that green, the red, the darker version of the red, the magenta, the darker version of the magenta, the gray, the darker version of that gray. And that's like the most natural way people think about, okay, making light and shadow work with this particular palette. But it doesn't have to be like this. It more matters the different tones that are happening versus this lighting situation. An example of that, okay, well, other techniques to create light and shadow in pixel art is like this dithering idea, where I've applied this black checkerboard screen, and it kind of looks weird at this resolution, but if you scroll, I mean, if you zoom out, you can see that it starts to resolve itself as kind of like a grayness that's been applied to the colors, but the actual colors are the same. It's just this black checkerboard has been applied. That's another technique to create the idea of light and shadow, so not just the colors, but you know, some kind of a pattern. Another one is you can use both of those at once, where this one has the darker side, there's the darker, it's basically this one is the combination of this one, where the darker green is in the shadow, and then also the dithering pattern is on top. So that's these two techniques combined to make a stronger shadow. So here's a lighter kind of shadowing where it's just the dithering, the darker shadowing where it's the dithering plus the darker versions of these colors in the shadow area. Further, we have, okay, what's this one? Okay, this one is basically the same. Okay, what's another one? 5. Where's 5? Okay, 5. This one, this is to show you that it doesn't necessarily have to be the same color, like the darker version to be the shadow version of the lighter color. It's a matter of tone. And you can see in this case, the lighting gives a different effect. It's not the same kind of like so-called natural lighting, because I'm using, in the shadow, I'm using the light gray is the dark magenta is now the shadow for the light gray. The brown is now the shadow for the light red. The dark cyan is the shadow for the light green. The dark red is now the shadow for the light magenta. You zoom out, it gives you the impression of light and shade. Oh, no, I'm glad you're enjoying this. Like this, I'm really glad that I can, because I've broken this all down before, but I don't know. I've only really did it in one presentation that I have up on my YouTube channel somewhere, but it was ages ago. But anyway, this is another example of doing light, and this type of light can be good. Space Quest uses this type of light a lot of the time, where it's not just the darker version of that color being the shadow. It doesn't have to be. It can be other colors, and that can give you the sense of different types of lighting conditions and different color of light. Yeah, basically value ramp, Cypress D. Yeah, edutainment. Okay, what else do I have? It's getting kind of messy in here. 6. So this is 6. Yeah, this is the same idea. I think I was just doing different versions. What's 7? 7 is also that same idea. And this is another example of now you can use different colored dithers, right? To express light and shadow, right? And what this is doing is these are different color. A different color is in the shadow portion, but also a darker dither. Oh, Giselle said, I recently learned that Astro Chicken's legs are actually light red and not orange. It blew my mind how they did that. Yeah, it's that effect of fooling the eye. And that's another thing I love about pixel art, and I love about limited palette pixel art. Oh, by the way, Edwin, thank you so much for the follow. JPost42, also thank you for the follow. I'm just catching up. Real Hunter, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, wonderful. I'm so bad at checking notifications sometimes. But yeah, this was a part of a talk where I do break down some of those different tricks you can use. No, just keeping in mind that there are definitely a lot of different ways to solve the same problem of doing light and shadow. All right, let's close those up. Oh, Voyager VR, thank you so much for the follow as well. Let's close all these up again. And that's all just with exactly the same color palette. The same 16 colors are used in all of those techniques, which is something I also love about pixel art. Because, yeah, it's easy enough to say, I'm just going to slap like a black transparency down on something. That's going to be the shadow. You can't do that here. You have to be clever about it. And I love the cleverness of seeing other people solve the same problems. Ooh, 10 minutes, hats off. Hats off. Okay. All right. Yeah, the actual dagger, I'm not hating the dagger at this angle, really. It's kind of, not bad. We grabbed a dagger stand as well, which was somewhere. Oh no, where did it go? Did I close it? Oh, no. Darn it, where'd it go? Is it, my last thing that I pasted? Yes, okay, good. Reworking, thank you so much for another hats off to me. I will switch for that. Okay. Another. Oh, this is one. I think Francisco likes this hat, I think we've had this discussion. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes, Ted Bob, yeah, dithers are so much fun to mess with. And yes, 8 colors is also, like, yeah, using fewer colors is really a good way to learn stuff. Okay. Deluxe Tech says, a while back in some streams I really enjoyed when we looked at some old Sierra art and broke down the cheats and techniques they used. Yes, that was one of my first streams I did when I was looking at trying to break down how the perspective worked in old Sierra backgrounds, and it's like totally a cheat and a fake, which made me feel great because that's exactly what I do. It's all an illusion. Illusion. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, so here was the stand, right? Dagger stand. We'll do that kind of a dagger stand. Why not? In fact, this could go here now. Except I gotta flip it. Let me flip it. It can now go on the shelf. Yeah, except I have to get rid of, I've got to get rid of the black. And yeah, black, great. And okay, there's no black in the, okay, I didn't put any black in there, that's great, so I'm not losing anything. Okay. Yes, exactly. Anyway, yeah, the joy of trying something and seeing that this technique others have also used. Yeah, there's a lot of really fun things. There's a lot of techniques I don't even use because it's like a stylistic thing almost, but I love seeing a bunch of these different techniques. Dagger stand. Makes me a magician. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that, Jess. It's so much fun. Okay, so we gotta put something down here, and then we gotta put something here for dagger stand. Okay. Oh no. And then it's just gonna be like, but it's not. It can't be these colors. It has to be a different color. Well, the thing about EGA is that you only have so many to pick from, so make it green, maybe? The dagger stand bottom. With this, the mantra, we can change it all. We can change anything we need to change. Maybe make the dark color this color. No, we can't do that. I guess be like that. Something. Maybe not blue because the sky is blue. This it sounded like I said this sky, but this guy is blue. Maybe I will use oh, you know what, maybe magenta might be nice for that actually. But that's magenta. Okay. We have 5 colors, Julia. This is okay, we'll just do black. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. No need to overthink it. Black magician's hat. Yes, yeah, Bill could that whole dress thing. It was fascinating to me because yeah, there's this idea of how color is perceived versus what the actual color is. That's a whole thing. And I actually remember when I was I think I must have been in grade 7, I think. We went to some like wilderness thing like Camp Kearney or something, and someone had they brought out, it was dark, it was like nighttime, but we were out, and of course it was all supervised and stuff. We were going like on a night walk or something. It was dark, there's no lights around, but of course your eyes adjust to the light level. So the person who was running the walk with us brought out something that was like this color and asked everyone, what color is this right now? Like, what color is this? And all the other kids were like, oh, that's gray or that's blue or whatever. And I said, it's red. Because what you're perceiving and what the lighting condition is doing is different from what is actually there. And so, yeah, some people will look at it and like, they'll say, well, right now it looks blue or gray because it's dark out. It's the lighting condition where all the lights get tamped down. But thinking about it and actually reasoning like actually what this color would probably be in the sunlight is a completely different thing. That's the thing with that dress, because if you use an eyedropper tool, like if I use an eyedropper tool here in Photoshop, hold on, let me move this over. You can see, oh well, this part's green and this part's white and this part's brown or red or whatever. And if people do that with that dress, they'll say, oh, well, that's black and that's blue, without taking into account what the lighting is actually doing to the dress at the time and how different that makes something look. It's a whole thing. Deluxe Tuck says, since the Maltese Falcon is in the game now, you have to watch it, right? How else will you tackle the endless question from Legions of Crimsonites about the specific Easter egg? I'll just say, oh, I saw it in Quest for Glory 2. I think there's so many instances where we come across pop culture stuff secondhand, like not even directly from the source, but from something else entirely, which I think is kind of cool. Fedoras are great for that 1940 film noir vibe. Yeah, this hat, I like, it's a bit folded, which is a bit of a shame, but I like this hat, I do. Okay, dagger stand, dagger. In fact, I might... Yeah, there we go. Just get rid of a few extra pixels, make it look more like a dagger, you know. Cool. Dagger of Amon-Ra. You know, and I feel kind of okay about merging those two layers, because the actual dagger's not being affected too much. Great. Okay. Hey, TV Prime, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Colonel's requested introduction to Alfred Hitchcock. Nice. Yeah, exactly. There's so many examples of stuff like that, I think. Okay, I'm going to quickly grab someone. Okay, someone suggested Graham's feathered cap, which I think is perfect because it's an easy shape. It's a color we don't have too much on the shelf already. And that will probably go on, yeah, this shelf. It's funny because the Murray skull and the Meteor from Maniac Mansion are on one shelf, and the Maltese Falcon from Crest of Glory 2 and Dagger of Amon-Ra are on another shelf. So I almost feel like the hat would go very nicely on this Sierra shelf here. Oh, TV Pro, I'm glad you're liking the shelf trinkets. I'm actually going to fill it up with like books and stuff, like other easier things. But yeah, the main stuff is going to be this stuff. I'm going to quickly grab, what was I going to grab? Oh yeah, Graham's hat. Graham's, if I just do that, is that enough? Graham's hat? Not really. Graham's hat, oh, there's one. Okay. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, copy image. Okay. Oh, Bilku, no, thank you guys so much for making suggestions for stuff to go on the shelves. This is going to go, and I think that's probably going to be the last thing we're going to get around to before I switch over to Mortville Manor. Okay. But, that's going to go. I'm going to do a layer mask here. Even though there's only a couple pixels, I don't want to destroy any part of this here. Okay, and we're going to do Graham's hats. Let's name it Graham's hat. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff here, a lot of suggestions. So I will be doing more of the ones that are on this list that you guys gave me. Let's do this. Graham's hat is going to be, yeah, it's going to be, well, the Maltese Falcon is the colors here, but I was actually thinking cyan for the hat. I don't know why. Oops, don't do that. Go away. Go away. Okay. It's kind of a weird shape, but distinctive. Oh. Forte 801, thank you so much for the follow. We're gonna, it's basically a triangle. I feel like Graham's hat was cyan in at least a few of these games, so I'm gonna, I feel like it's okay to make it cyan. It's kind of just a triangle. Right, and then like the brim would stand out, so it would be the lighter cyan, which I don't know if I have any. Oh, I actually did that. No, there's no light cyan in this actually. Oh wait, no, Jack's glasses. Skip that. Grab that. Okay. Okay, and put this on the brim here. And this brim, like so. Yes, Graham's skin was also yellow. This is true. And okay, Cypress, yeah, cyan in the earliest games. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Although I know in King's Quest V, it was like the cobalt color. It was the darker color. On the bottom of the Falcon, should it say made in China or if it is legit made in Malta? Made in, yeah, made in, I don't know I don't know anything about the Maltese Falcon, so I don't know where it actually would have been. And the feather would be, I guess, the light red. Yeah, maybe Graham at Scurvy. Kind of doesn't look like much, does it? Hmm. Does not. Maybe it needs to be taller, pointier, taller. Oh no, no, nope. That wasn't the solution to that. Now I forgot what time I put this hat on. Eating away, it says, too bad Elaine Marley's campaign to distribute more limes didn't make it to Daventry. Sneaker 101, welcome, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh great, I'm so glad you enjoying the YouTube channel and you love the game. Cheers from Ukraine. Be well, stay safe. Welcome, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm trying to figure out this hat. And Real Lady Elfie, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you as well. What's next to Murray? It's really weird. It's the, hold on, I'll show you what it looks like. And it doesn't even look like much in the actual game. It is the meteor. What I'm trying to make look like the meteor from from Maniac Mansion. Although, like, I'd need to probably move some of this over, I think. It's kind of a thing that doesn't look like much anyway, but it really doesn't look like much right now. Very bizarre. Even though my meteor smart looks great, I don't know. It's not reading well yet. I'm gonna probably have to tinker with that because, yeah, I think the problem is it's starting to like break down on the edge that is being shared with Marie's head. That's not bad. I'm really trying to make sure that the shape of it doesn't get lost. Kind of difficult. It's weird. It almost doubles a geode. That's true, yeah, it kind of does look geode-like. It's very tricky. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I mean, it can all be fixed later. Yes, Real Lady Elfie, Baby Antwerp was definitely something that has been suggested, and that's something I do have on the list. So no worries, I will attempt a Baby Antwerp at some point. But right now, just we're kind of trying to get one more item squeezed in here before I call it, and we go to Mortville Manor. Gee, this hat. Actually, yeah, the hat would... No, you can't make those two lines up join up. It's definitely not on. This hat's strangely a hard hat to do. Oh yes, Drafty, yes, the emotes, yes, enjoy. There are a couple that that are animated now that you've got a sub. There is a waving Nancy, a rotating Nancy, and a Nancy that... Oh wait, that's not her. There's a Nancy that ducks up and down, and there's a Nancy that kind of pops up. I love making the emotes a lot. Let's put some... I don't like actually too much outlining. Maybe I won't even. Like, let's look at where'd this one go? Yeah, this one, he doesn't... the artist doesn't put really lines underneath the items, so maybe I won't. Anyway, we'll leave that for now. Yeah, rotating Nancy is the best. I do love rotating Nancy. I think she's my favorite too. Although I find the waving one really handy for when I'm like going into other people's chats and saying hi, stuff like that. Maltese Falcon is here. Yeah, so let's move over Maltese Falcon a little bit. Yeah, hiding the awful, awful shelf. That's not bad. That's not bad. Kind of really pleased with the way the dagger actually did turn out. Oops, that's not a dagger. What's that? Exactly, Deluxe Exodus. The main character of the game is Bucket, some other random woman named Nancy. It's funny because, yeah, there's that Bucket t-shirt, and a few people have bought the Bucket t-shirt, including One Short Eye, who's making these wonderful videos of adventure game speedrunners. And there is no Nancy t-shirt. there's a t-shirt of the logo, and there's a t-shirt of the Bucket. And it's just, I should probably fix that at some point, but it hasn't happened yet. It's all good. Yeah, I think that needs to be down a bit more. Now it has... This can't be that color anymore, though. This has to be... Oh, it has to be a different color. It has to be black? Yeah, it has to be black. That's fine. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes, One Short Eye wore the Bucket t-shirt on his video of Owl Quest, I think it was the video, which was really awesome to see. I was really pleased. I need my own Bucket t-shirt, but I still have not ordered anything from the site yet. Oh my goodness, so that's taken us to about 10:30. I'm gonna have my snack. I'm gonna leave it on this piece, actually. Okay, let's leave it on this piece while I mute myself. Hold on, let me mute myself. Hold on. I gotta go out of this first. Okay. I'm gonna mute myself, I'm gonna leave it on this, I'm gonna have my snack, and then we're gonna get into Mortville Manor. Okay. And also probably remove the hat. Okay. Muting myself. Admire and contemplate the... Okie dokie. The hat was fitting for Mortville Manor, was it? Yes, Goman-sama, I'm very pleased with the amount of stuff we got done today. I'm going to quickly just save up that progress and close up Photoshop. And yeah, it's been fun adding a little bits here and there. Okay. Okay, great. Great. Okay, great. Great. Okay. And yeah, this another just reminder that I was on Factomind Mike's stream, which was awesome, and that you can find that here on his YouTube channel. It was a really long chat, 3+ hours. And yeah, I was coming in at about 9 o'clock in the morning my time, which is not usual for me, and he was just coming off of, I think was it what time was it for him? Maybe like 12 to 3 in the morning or something. So both of us were a little punchy, I think, but I think we were able to pull the conversation off really well. And we got to cover a lot of different topics, and I got to show a lot of fun stuff on that. So I definitely recommend checking out the chat. Okay. Moving on. Oh, gotta change the tag. Mortville Manor, possibly, hopefully for the last time. Okay. Mortville Manor, here we go. Oh, I gotta turn the volume really low. Everyone remembers this game. Let me just turn off other music. Okay. And speakers. Okay, let's just turn the volume mixer. What do we got? Okay, DOSBox. Okay. Here we go. Mortville Manor, you guys, with a walkthrough. Sound check. Are you guys ready for sound check? Oh wait, that's not it. Is that loud? Can you hear the synth voice? Silent? Okay, silent. Hold on. Cannot hear the game at all. Okay, we'll fix that. We will fix that. Scum. Oh, more for, okay, sorry, it's all the way like at kind of at the bottom. Okay, let's try that. 1 second. Could you hear that? At all? Was it just me that got deafened? Yes, but very quiet. Okay. I will pump up the volume. You've asked for it. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Hold on. Try that again. Oh, move. Can you hear this? How about this? Good. Okay. Woo. Very charming. Okay. Wonderful. We're gonna. So this is gonna be a walkthrough attempt. Yeah, you won't get used to that. I promise. Okay. First bedroom on the right. Try enter. Door is locked. Sure. Office. Open left cupboard. Search. Oh, if anyone wants any background to this game, hold on. If I don't even know if this pauses. If anyone wants background, we're investigating the murder of our friend Julia DeFranc, and we're a master detective Jerome Long, and this is from 1987. Okay, so let's save it 9. Why not? Okay, take that, and we don't need anything else. Stop. I realized stop meant that means you don't need to look through everything. You just once you find what you want, this can save some time. Great. Dining room. Don't expect any of this to make sense. I've been playing this game for about 8 hours on stream, and it doesn't make sense to me either. So here we go. This is a coat of arms. This is going to give you a lot of hints to what you need to do. It's extremely cryptic. I've read stuff, and it doesn't make a heck of a lot of sense to me, but this is very helpful. Yeah, this game is all about the stripes. Yes, you can smell stuff in the game. You know, I could smell this. Oh wait, no, I can't. You can smell stuff in this game, but it doesn't. I don't think it does anything. It just says sniff. I've never smelled anything that said anything besides sniff. Okay. Looking at coat of arms opens up the question about the coat of arms, but we're not going to bother about that yet. I'm just going to try to follow this as exactly as possible and just hope that it all works out. Go to attic. Okay. Looking at hole in the dresser. This is apparently a key. Deep diamond shape opening. We've seen deep diamond shape openings in our previous playthroughs. We need to look. It's kind of hard to see, but you know. Wood ball pierced through the side. Open left drawer. Search it. We need the rope, which is this. Take. And stop. This game is strange. But it's beautiful. I think this game is beautiful. Look, this is an EGA color palette, the same color palette that I'm using, but it's a higher resolution, so you can do this beautiful vertical dithering and make colors that you wouldn't expect. If you were to really zoom in on the colors on the top of this dresser, they are bright red and dark green, which is kind of, it's very strange to me that you can combine those two colors to make kind of like a nice brown. Okay, search right cupboard. Oh, open. Search. This, okay, we actually need that, but we don't take this yet because we have a limited inventory. That's another charm of an older game. More. Actually, yeah, actually, this is the wrong thing I opened. My bad. Close. Open this cupboard. Search. Okay, this is important because it opens up questions we can ask the other characters about this character Muriel. That's all we need. Okay. I don't know how to pause this game. I'm going to quickly check on chat. Okay. Draft key. This game is one of the more cryptic games I've ever played. And it's I don't know if you being a detective would help at all with this. Yeah, that's another thing we're working. Yeah, I wonder if on a CRT the blurring is even more subtle. Like it would be more subtle, wouldn't it? I should apply one of those filters. Go to cellar. Oh my gosh, you caught me, but I'm not doing anything. Apparently it's bad if people see you doing stuff, but we're just gonna keep going. Cellar. So these are these engravings that are very important. An old engraving, and there are puzzles that are here that are very impossible. So that's good to know. And actually, I watched the full playthrough, but I didn't watch like the ending, so I actually don't know how this all goes down. Dining room. We need to talk to Luke. Okay. We need to ask Luke about Julia's final actions.
Her last gift surprised me.
She gave people gifts. So this is very important. Okay. This opens up Julia's gift, the questions of Julia's gift, so we can ask about Julia's gifts.
I got a present.
Yes.
My wife even got a Bible.
Yes. So some people got things. Luke got a Bible. Someone else got a dagger, which you're supposed to like look at the coat of arms and realize that Julia gave people items that were present in the coat of arms, but not even all of them, and not gifts to everybody. So it's very hard to suss out anything. Ask about Julia's bedroom.
If the room is closed,
Leo is Julia's husband, and the door is locked. Then we can ask about the photo in the attic. So yeah, engravings in the cellar we now have because we saw the engravings in the cellar. Yeah, it's kind of, it doesn't indicate to you that you've opened new questions until you start asking questions of the people. Where was the photos in the photo of the attic?
I have never been looking around in the attic.
Sound effects top notch. Yeah. Oh, I know. Okay, we're gonna leave. Okay, go to the landing. Second door on the right. This is Pat's room. Oh, go away. I don't want you to be here.
What do you want?
No, I don't want to talk to you.
What do you want?
You can apparently ask people stuff. I'm actually gonna try to come back here later. Because I can't enter his room while he's here. Okay, landing. Second door on left. Okay. Enter. This is Luke and Edith's. Oh, she's here. This is very inconvenient. Apparently, if you wait half an hour, then people will leave.
What is it about?
So I'm gonna just do that. And you'll notice there is a clock here. Right now it's like 1:30 or something. I'm gonna wait. Okay, now it's changed. Let's try this other room first again. Door on the right. Enter. Pat, you're still here.
What do you want?
No, I don't want you to be here. That's what I want. Okay. Second door on right. I was anticipating this would be a problem, and here we are. Okay, good. Enter. Oh my gosh. Apparently these people are always in their room. We're gonna try to keep going. Landing, third door on left. Leo's bedroom. Why is everyone in their rooms? No, stop it.
Listening.
Well, we have to ask him some questions anyway, so why don't we do that now? Just ask him about the bedroom, Julie's
I
bedroom.
closed her door after her death and I'd like it to remain this way for a while.
Ren's dead, I know. This game is like I had to watch an hour-long playthrough of this game and write down my own walkthrough. This is not something you can find on the internet in English. We could ask him about the engravings in the cellar.
Even under this weather, you managed to find
Sure.
a sunray.
Muriel and him. Muriel. Oh wait, where's the Muriel questions? Oh, we haven't asked about. Okay.
You can either see through walls or pick a door.
No, we have to ask someone else. We have to ask Guy about Muriel, but we haven't gone to do that. Okay, I'm gonna end this conversation. This is not going anywhere. Okay. Second door from last on right. We're gonna just try to go to all these. Well, you know what? We should just cycle through and try to get to all these rooms. Second door on right. Let's try this again. We gotta look at the goblet that's in this room. Spoilers.
What do you want?
No. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this one. Second door on left. Oh no. No, stop it. This game is even hard to cheat through. Enter.
What is it about?
I can't! Third door on left.
I'm listening.
Oh boy. Okay. Door second from last. On the right. Please have mercy. Make it stop. Leave your rooms. Yeah. The sound effects, I would classify this as an interesting choice. Draft key. Okay. Second door on left, our room. Okay, no, we can't do that. Okay. Well, we do have to talk to Guy, so let's pass time by talking to Guy. Guy will open up the questions about the photos in the attic, so let's just do that. Okay, it's Muriel. Great. Muriel and you. Right. Coat of arms. Too bad the motto doesn't appear here. Apparently that's a hint. Also, the coat of arms doesn't have a motto on it. That's significant, apparently. You can also eat in here, which doesn't really do anything, but you can, I guess. It's not time. Never mind, you can't. Okay, now that time has passed, let's try to revisit these places that we have to go to. Door second on the right. They know I have a walkthrough.
What do you want?
Door second on left.
What is it about?
I could tell that she's kind of standing there, but I was kind of hoping she wouldn't follow me in. Door third on left. At least I can ask him one of the
listening.
questions now. Muriel and yourself.
You are too curious.
I can't with this. I can't with these people. Well, let's just skip a bunch of stuff. Okay, I can't do anything. I gotta, let's wait. Let's wait. Okay. Okay. Let's try again. We're gonna just wait and try again. That's what we're gonna do. Choice on screen, second door on right. Knock. Yep.
What do you want?
Second door on right, left. This, they know. You're right, they know. Second door from last. On the right. This game is nonsense. This game is complete nonsense. I'm gonna start again. I'm gonna start again. Maybe you need to do everything totally. Double.237, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna start again. Maybe you need to just not linger. I gotta just get in there. First bedroom run. No, okay. Speed run. You gotta do everything quick. Or else. Okay. 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 I'm gonna actually try to go to this other room first. I'm gonna go to the bedrooms first. Just forget all these people. Okay. Choice on screen. Second door on right. Okay, good. This is better. Enter. Okay, good. All you have to do here is look at Goblet. It's fine. I looked at it. It's great. You don't need to do anything. I don't know why. That's the thing about the walkthrough is I don't know what's important and what's not. I'm just copying exactly what the person did. Second door on left. Bob. Ida. Darn it, you Ida.
What is it about?
Okay, well, no. Third door on left. Okay, good. Open left cupboard. This is tense, man. They could walk in too. Take parchment. Close cupboard. Apparently it's bad if you get caught. Lift pillow. Where's lift? Raise pillow. Take keys. Leave. Door second from last. Door second from last on right. Great. Open suitcase. Search suitcase. Take dagger. Stop. Close suitcase. Okay. Landing. Okay. We still need to get into second door on left. Let's try that again. Fantastic. Okay. Look, jewelry box. Okay. So this is a gift that he got from Julia. I don't know how we're supposed to know this. Okay. Okay. Open left cupboard. Search. Cupboard. Take letter. Stop. Close. Great. Okay. Leave. Okay. I'm gonna save it. Okay. Hey, David Alexander, I'm super focused right now because this game is ridiculous. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just quickly. Oh, and I even shifted this game down. Hold on. I was playing so vigorously, I shifted the game down. Okay. Lock it down. Okay. Yeah, this game, you cannot win this game otherwise. Okay, I'm gonna like task out. That seems to be the only way to make it stop playing. Okay, let's see. What did I do so far? I went into that room, looked at the goblet, got the letter, got the key from the pillow, door second from last, got suitcase, okay, landing. Okay, first door on left. So that's our room. We can do that now, I guess. Okay. Okay. And then I'm going to do the other stuff that we had to do on this first page that I have. So choice on screen. This is our room. It doesn't really have anything special in it, but we have it lived in inventory and we don't need this pistol. So we're going to put the pistol. What? Put? No. Okay, so we did put, okay. If I search this now, it's going to be in there, right? Yeah. Okay. Stop. Okay. Limited inventory. Okay, now I'm going to do the other stuff I was supposed to do apparently first. We're going to go to landing. Actually, there is something we need to do in that first bedroom now that we have the key. So I'm gonna try. I'm doing this all out of order now. Apparently, when using the key, you just have to just equip the keys and then enter. That's how you use the key. Oh, Leo's here. He doesn't. No, bye. Sorry.
What are you doing, Age?
Okay, sorry. Nope.
In any case, you have no business being in here.
Okay.
Get out.
Okay. Maybe I should load. Okay. Still have the pistol. Let me just go into my own room. Put the pistol. Place the pistol. Where? Wait. Put. Attach, close, enter, force, knuckles. Yeah, put it in here. Didn't that work last time? Put. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. I'm going to save this now as this because now I've caught up to everything. Game that never ends goes on and on, my friend. Yes. Oh, okay. So let's go back and do everything that we're supposed to do. Landing. We're supposed to try entering, find that it's locked. Great. Okay, office. Okay, open left cupboard. We need this manuscript thing. Oh, no. Yeah, no. Search cupboard. Take manuscript. Take parchment, leave. Close. Dining room. Coat of arms. Look at it. Admire, contemplate. Great. Move to attic. So this is stuff that we're going to need to deal with much later. But I mean, I kind of think it'd be hard to find those things, but that's fine, I guess. Need that. Nothing else. A lot of these are not used at all in this game. Oh, hats off to me. Thank you, Jess. Okay, just let me get to opening up this and finding the picture of. Oh no, it's not in this one. No. Not the right one. It's music. Okay, that's all we need there. Close. Oh no! Ah, it's fine. Look engravings. We can't have to look at all of them. I'm just gonna look at one. Great. Dining room. Okay, Luke's not here. So I can't ask him about these actions. Okay. But Leo's here. I need to talk to Leo. Okay. Hat. Hat, hat, hat. Hat, hat, hat. Okay. Thank you, Jess, for the redemption. 1058. Okay. Great. Okay. Okay. We need to talk to Leo. We need to talk to Leo about...
I'm listening.
Okay.
You
Manuscripts.
sure are curious. It's not worth anything.
He's lying, though they're valuable. Engravings, Julia's bedroom. Although I don't know why we need to ask these questions. I don't think we do. But that's fine. I'm not going to ask him everything because we don't have the questions about Muriel yet. We need to talk to Guy about Muriel to get those answers. Not everyone knows everything. So that will open up Muriel. Okay. Muriel's relationship. Muriel and you. Okay. Coat of arms. Coat of arms. Great. Great. And conversation. We actually do need to talk to Leo about Muriel and him. Are we having fun yet? I'm going to quickly check chat. Yes, about, yeah, it's, about, yeah, like 10:10 I'll probably remove the head if I remember. Muriel and yourself, right? Yeah.
You are too curious.
Darn it! Leo. I bet we don't need to ask anybody anything. Eat? Is it time to eat? Will we die if we don't? I don't know. Okay. Julie's photos. Did all this. Put pistol on the nightstand. Yes. Okay, great. Next. Now, okay, so Leo was here just now. I wonder if he's going to be... I'm going to save this at 8 because I'm going to try to get into this room again. Equipped with the keys. Equip the keys, which is that. Enter. Oh, fantastic. We got in. Okay, so what do we need to do in here? Okay, open left cupboard. Search. Take parchment. We got all 3 parchments. Stop. Closed. Leave. Great. Okay, we got that. So I'm going to save this on top of 8. Okay. First door on left is our room, landing. We don't need the keys anymore, so we're going to put them away. Keys, put here, close. Great. Okay, now we have time. We're going to look at the parchments that we have now. So let's read parchment. Ugh. Okay, the mountains are the fangs in a monstrous mouth opening on the infinity of a celestial orgy, grinding the stars as we grind our teeth into dust. You will drop your cord of stone at your feet, the laugh of silence at the highest pitch, and in your right hand the measure of genius. Thus will you pass between the 2 crescents beyond the abyss of the wall of silence. The key to the melody is within your grasp. It suffices to find the note that clashes. Okay, the mountains are the wall of silence is the mountains that are behind the manor. This here. You will drop your quarterstone at your feet. This is apparently supposed to be a hint saying we need to use the rope in the well. Apparently. And this other stuff is I took the Let's Play I found is by Blue Moonshine. Blue Moonshine did a wonderful job with this playthrough, and actually has notes that I will now consult. Okay, so this one. Okay. The monstrous mouth that is being referred to here is the well that we haven't gone to yet. And yes, so the drop your cord of stone. I don't know what's called cord of stone, but anyway, that's what that means. Okay. Let's look at the next parchment. This one. Oh no. Read. Okay, this one says, like a deep stony stare, a solitary eye that points towards the stars, the artery that links heaven and hell. You must fathom these depths, keeping hold of that which is and will become. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday, from the first Monday to the first Sunday, plunging from one to the next, your is or will become. Carrying your burden of love and light, the smallest oversight will seal your fate. Um, actually, actually, oh wait, wrong one. Okay, okay, no. Okay, here, okay. So this refers again to the well, solitary eye that points towards the stars. This part about the days of the week apparently says Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday follow each other, but not Sunday, which is much later. So it seems that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday corresponds to our is, and Sunday to our will become. But the 7 days of the week corresponding to the 7 notes in music. Thus, there must be a group of 3 notes, signs, that correspond to one thing, and another note, sign, that corresponds to another thing at a later time. Whatever. I'm sure it makes sense, but I'm just not smart enough to understand this. It's fine. It's cool. Read. The last parchment says, take your prayers as you would to the holy place. From the pillar of wisdom, bring the son to his knees. Thus will it show you the place to offer alms of another kind, and like young Arthur, open the way of darkness. White is your color, golden your hearth. So advance with caution, Orpheus, and light your way unto the sad virgin. Offer her the circle of the moon with 3 faces, that he may regain the world and turn with it to its original inglory. His P.S. lucky numbers 467 299. Exactly. So this one is take your prayers as you would to the holy place. So it clearly means go to the chapel, apparently. From the pillar of wisdom, bring the son to his knees. The pillar of wisdom must be the altar with the sun. Well, we haven't even gone to the chapel yet. We'll go there. Okay. According to the legend, King Arthur had a sword Excalibur that was able to cut through anything such as stones. This must be the dagger, which we know from previous parchments needs to go in the hole. Okay, maybe. Anyway, so we read those. That's very, clear, I guess. We also have to read the letter. We did pick up a letter. And this tells us, Luke, my love, Guy knows about us. After an argument, I told him everything. I think only of you. Max keeps pestering me, but it's finished with him. He should stick to his pots and pans. When can you and I be alone together? For you, I would get a divorce. I love you, Ava. Just Ava's cheating on Guy with Luke, and she's also been with Max. Okay, so we can put this letter in the nightstand. We don't need it anymore. Close this. Great. Okay, next. We need to go. We can go to the dining room. Hopefully, I'm going to save it. Save it at 7. When did Arthur open the way of darkness, Bill Coon? I don't know. Okay, Max is here. Perfect. We need to talk to Max. Great.
Max, at your service, sir.
We need to ask about... Oh, we don't have that question about Julia's gifts.
Apart from the letter for you,
No!
Nothing very important.
Oh my gosh, wait. Oh gosh, wait. I need... No, Guy's not here anymore. Okay, let's just talk to Max about the other stuff.
Max, at your service.
Wall of Silence.
These are the mountains.
Yes, the mountains. That was also referred to in the parchments, or manuscripts, or whatever. Manuscripts.
Grimoires, parchment,
yeah.
and manuscripts.
Right.
Realm.
And Muriel's relationships.
I think everyone liked
Okay,
her.
that's fine. Okay. Great. Okay, great. Oh, okay. Is anyone here? Guy would... I can talk to Guy about, I think, Julia's final actions, because that will open up Julia's gifts. Oh, no, it doesn't. Someone opens up the gifts question. I don't know if you need to ask people anything. I'm going to forget about that part, actually. Do we still have the rope? Yes, we do. Okay. Well, so let's go to the well. Outside. Stressful. Okay. To the well. Attach rope. Equip rope. Attach rope. Enter. Or how do we get that? In the well. Okay, so this whole thing. So this is what the note was referring to. So this thing has to do with. Okay, wait. My notes. Okay. So the circle with the rays is this one. So that represents the sun. This one represents a dagger. This represents a hole. This one represents a ring. Interpretation: first locate the sun in the cellar, put the dagger in the hole, then later use the ring. And we only need to think about these symbols and not the outside symbols, because as one of the parchments said, um, one of the parchments said, okay, one of the parchments said, oh, we didn't actually read one of the, anyway, it's fine. There's a note that says, forget about those two symbols. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Doing great. It's been 10 minutes. Oh, thank you, Joss. Thank you for the redemption. Yes, there's a missing brick. And that's kind of significant because that's kind of where like stuff was put from the person who came here before us, so that someone has taken something. So we are supposed to notice that, but it's not really that meaningful to us particularly. Okay, go to chapel. I know this isn't very satisfying, and believe me, I get it. Okay, chapel. So this is the one we're talking about. There's the sun altar and everything. There's the statue. All we need to do here is look at this engraving. I don't even know if we need to do this. Okay. I don't know if this is even necessary, but like I said, I'm just going to do everything that this thing says. Second door on the right. Second last door on the right. Knock. Enter. Okay, oh, Bob isn't here. I think I need something in this room, though. Oh, okay, I already got this stuff. Okay, that's fine. Leave. Okay. What time is it? 1 a.m. No, not 1 a.m. What is this? 10:30 a.m. I don't know if we need to eat in this game. Well, I don't know if we'll starve to death. But let's go to the dining room. Let's see if we can catch somebody. Okay, no. I really don't know if this is gonna actually work. Have we even gone into this room yet? Okay, we did. Last door on left. Let's try that. We do need to get into this room. Guy. We don't need Guy to be here. We need to get into this room. We need the ring that is in the coat of arms. It says here if the person is in here, just we have to keep leaving and coming back. Last door on left. Go away, Guy. Is there anything else we can do right now? No, this is kind of like we're getting into the end game, surprisingly. Do you guys feel that? Yes, Happy New Year, Jess. Yes, yes, the symbols were Sun, Venus, Mars, real Sun symbol, and Mercury and Neptune. I think actually, there's a part in here that tells me I should sleep, so why don't we do that? Oh my gosh. Let's save. 6. It says actually here we had to sleep until 6 p.m. I don't know about that. Oh no, I don't want to sleep. No. Let's just okay, let's sleep until 4. If we need to sleep longer, we will. But go to the dining room. Talk to Eva. We can't talk to anybody about the gifts because we haven't opened that question. I forget how to open that question. Okay, good. Good. Gifts.
Well, yes. Like everyone,
Okay.
I believe.
Muriel.
Her last gift.
No, I didn't ask that. Oh no.
Muriel has been Julia's lady.
Muriel's relationships.
She, too, was doing some research.
What are you talking about? That's not what that was supposed to be. Okay. Anyway, that was satisfactory. Let's try to get into Ava and Guy's room now that she was there. Last door on left. Ava, very inconvenient of you to be in your own room. No. Okay, wait until 7:30 and then eat. Five. I don't know what any of this says. Half an hour passes. Wait any longer. Yes. I'm gonna just try to go into this room again.
I'm all yours.
Oh, so fun. So fun. Wait. 6:30. Wait. 7:30. Is she here yet? Is she still here? Yes. It says here wait until 8:30, but I didn't want to wait until 8:30. Wait. Wait. Oh my goodness.
I'm all yours.
This is I just need to get the ring and then I can finish the game. Let me finish the game. Oh, Cypress D, I had to watch a let's play of this and take my own notes. Yeah, I think it's her shoulder, Bilku, not a goiter. I have not played the Johnny Quest game, like Real Lady Elfie. I wish I was playing something else. Please. Gosh. I need the ring.
I'm all yours.
Please let me finish. I don't want to play this game anymore. Please. I'll wait another half an hour. I'll wait another half an hour.
I'm all yours. I'm all yours.
Yeah, no, yeah, I agree. Cypress D, the sporadic music, is just makes it really more annoying. Yeah, BMD, yes. Like you've reached. I've played this too long to not beat it. I'm very very in that. I would like some smooth jazz. Please, just let me get into this room.
I'm all yours.
The woman who wouldn't leave. God, you must be joking.
I'm all yours.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Can't do it.
I'm all yours. I'm all yours.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
all
definitely
yours.
not RNG, but can it be a different ring?
I'm all yours.
Oh boy. Pilkern says you should upload the walkthrough you created to GameFAQs.com. It seems it would be the very first text walkthrough for it anywhere. That's very sad. I get it though. I get it. I don't. Maybe we go outside. Maybe if we go to the chapel. Maybe a different ring will work. Draft key. Why would someone make their game so tedious? Yeah. Oh, you don't say. Ah. Oh, I'm nauseous. Have speedrunners ever even tried this game? Jess, I'm gonna guess no. And Real Lady Elf, we don't even get to investigate a murder, which is kind of disappointing. It was a nice hold on, let me save this. I was just totally focused, Evil Tentacle, on my goal, which is to get that dang ring. And now that I have it, I think I can finish this game and die in peace. Okay. Cellar. Oh, it's meant to be a mirror? Oh, I okay. Knowledge. She died of natural causes. She got the money from other. What is Leo's hobby? Historical research. Julia left clues about her natural death in the dining room. Main clue that led you underground is parchment. How many parchments were in the manor? 3. There's 10 people. Muriel. Guy. Leo. Okay. Let's save it. Okay. We're almost there. Okay. I've got more photos to read from here, so let me see what I got. Speedrun website says no, Jess. Thank you so much for checking. So not only is there's no walkthrough anywhere, no one has speedrun it. It's great. Can't say I'm surprised. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to even explain to you guys anything about this. We're gonna just go to the end. Put ring in ball slot. Turn it. Yes, I entered the crypt. Anguish. Oh my goodness. What do we have here? Hello. So there's a few things we need to look at. Let's look. Did she cling to dear life with just one finger? Her finger is missing. This apparently is supposed to be Muriel, whom, if we were to question the other characters, would she had mysteriously disappeared suddenly? And yeah, that's what happened. Certain details lead you to believe death was not immediate. Snowy Pine, now that the Owl's Quest speedrun craze is over, this might be next. Do you really think so? I would be very interested in seeing anyone attempt this. Steak is making you hungry, TV Prime. Oh my goodness. Search body. We get to search a body. It's a great looking wooden object. You know where this goes. Let's take it. And here's an interesting looking chest. Okay, let's open it. Let's open it. And we rich beyond all measure. No, it looks like whoever was here before us looted this already. What a shame. Okay. Leave. Runners have nerves of steel. This is true. Leave. I would love to see people speedrun this game. Okay. Yeah, apparently if you leave without taking everything, that's part of the hints you die. So why don't we just see about that? I just am gonna leave. Will I just die? Yeah, we do. So we have to take the ring. Or else our guts are gutted. Load. Okay. Take that. Leave this screen. Take the dagger. Just take the dagger. What? Turn? Can I do I have to turn it? How? Take. Okay. Right. Save on 2. Okay. Now we have to do the secret thing. Go to attic. Oh, perfect timing. We're nearly finished. Yeah, she's just chilling on that chest. She looked real peaceful. So this is this whole business where, oh, you know what we need to get? Oh yeah, it's actually here, so we don't even need to go anywhere. Oh no, do I have too many stuffs? Do I have too many stuffs? Oh, I didn't go to the well in this playthrough. Let's do that. Because I think we're gonna need the inventory space. We're not gonna go in there. Forget that. We've been. Okay. Attic. Okay. Now we need to get this wooden rod that's in here. Okay. Here we go. You ready for the final part? Save. 2. With the wooden rod. Put. Okay. It doesn't look like it's happened, but trust me. Okay. Put. Okay. Turn ball. Turn ball. What? What? Where? Okay, wooden rod. Put rod. I can't even find the thing anymore. There's already something. Okay. Why? Why? Do I need to put it like this? Okay, I needed to do it like that. That's fine. Why not? Oh, turn. No, okay, so this part has to be done with the self put. There's two different puts. I can't take this anymore. I'm gonna load. Wooden rod. Put. Okay, see now it appeared. That's why. No, I didn't curse. Yeah, I did not. Use this put, not that put. Okay, see now it's all joined up. Let's save it again. Save it at 3. Turn. Yeah, Bill Coon, automatic captions are often wrong. And Darfky, thank you, I'm doing the Lord's work. Okay, let's do this. No, my God, why won't you work? Please work. I'm gonna... Turn. 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 Turn ball. Turn ball. Please turn ball. Turn. Turn. Don't panic. Don't panic. I did it right this time. Yeah, exactly. Turn. Turn. Okay, let's click on that. Nope. Okay, okay. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm just going to quickly consult the playthrough that I checked and see the exact pixel that was clicked. So don't mind me. Smell it? Yeah, exactly. The auto captions can sense what you want to say. Okay. Smell it? Are you serious? Okay, okay. Smell the ball? No. Okay, let me quickly just consult this. Let me quickly, very quickly consult this walkthrough. Oh my gosh. Watch these ads, these glorious ads. Okay, I'm watching. Okay. They're putting it with the other stuff, but then theirs was showing up. Okay, so, okay, where are you clicking? Where are you clicking? Where are you clicking? Turn. Okay, okay, so I can see there it was the upper right pixel on the ball. It was the upper right pixel on the ball. Okay. Okay. The white part. Do you see the little white pixel? I can't. I can't. Okay, load. Let's try this with the other way, even though it doesn't show up as doing anything. Put. Maybe I can just, maybe it works, but it doesn't, like, there's a problem with this version, actually. Place here. Okay, great. So it's not showing up, that's fine. Place, because this is the way that the walkthrough showed it. Place here. Okay, now it's try to turn whatever we can't see, even though we can't see it. No. I can't. This is the last, literally, the last thing that you need to do in this game. Oh, wait. Load. 2. Rod. Oh yeah, the real Lady Elfie. There are no game walkthroughs for this game in English. Okay, we'll try this again. Maybe I can. Maybe I need to put them in reverse order. Maybe because I skipped some stuff. Turn in the middle of the rod. Okay. If anyone has any idea, what did I just do? Yeah, murder the dresser. Yeah, I can't. I'm alone. Exactly, signal. Cool. Maybe I'll try to put them on in the reverse order. Right? Yeah, yeah. I mean, the hope. The hope is that this game makes more sense in the French. Uh, this. Oh, real Lady Elfie. I like the idea of a point-and-click adventure where you're a cat. Um, I don't know. I think that's it. I guess I can just show the ending on the other person's channel because I can't. I can't. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you like the caption signal. Oh man. Yeah, Cypress D. Yeah, I have everything I need. I can't. I just it just doesn't work. You know, there's two different ways to place the stuff. And in the walkthroughs that I've been watching, you have to put with the act menu, but they're not that stuff's not showing up when I do that. But when I put it on in the self menu, um put yeah, wooden object, wooden rod. Okay. Turn rod. Yeah, I tried it in both. I tried it in both. I tried it in both orders. Okay, so first let's do the wooden object. Let's put the wooden object. Wooden rod. Let's put the wooden rod. Yeah, the act menu doesn't work for the placing of this stuff. Oops. Can you attach the rod to the different balls? No, this is the one it's supposed to go to, because there's maybe you're right. Maybe it's a different ball for this version. Maybe. Let's try that. Let's put be more discreet. No, it's definitely that one. And yeah, in terms of where to turn it, it seemed like the turning was happening on the up, like this white pixel on this ball. But I'm even trying in the middle. It's not working. I guess that's it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up the walkthrough that I have, the playthrough that I have. Have I tried turning any of the other knobs? Yeah, let's try that. Nope. Can't do it. It's not happening. Wow. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna open up this person's play video. Hold on. Just give me a second.
Everybody hates the taking off and putting on your shoes nightmare at the airport. But now, there's an easier way. New hands-free...
Hold on. Let me just resize this for you guys. Oh, and also, yeah, also, of course, the person who did it, Blue Moonshine, made this video. And it's very good. Okay, well, I need to make this bigger, so sorry, Blue Moonshine, I need to make this bigger. It's way too small. Oh my gosh, I've forgotten how to use OBS. Okay. Okay. In fact, yeah, well, I can make it even bigger, can't I? Okay, so we think we see... Hold on, let me make this bigger. It's clearly not taking up the entire thing. Okay, it says, we think we've solved the mystery of the manuscript and located the crypt. Is it the idea of success in what seems like a dream that disturbs me, so I feel I have committed myself rather too much? As far as Leo is concerned, no, I should go on. I should have put Guy in the picture, but for a week now I've had no news of him. Oh, you know what? Does the drawer have to be open? Is that what you guys are saying? Oh, crap. Okay, wait a second. Wait a darn second. Are you telling me that the drawer has to be open to do this? I think the door has to be open. Oh, dear God. No. Okay, what else? Okay, okay, well, that didn't work. Uh, Decaf Jedi. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for rating Raiders. Decaf Jedi, wonderful to see you. Decaf Jedi, wonderful, wonderful streamer. I'm sorry I'm a little bit uh oh my goodness. Decaf Jedi. Welcome to Mortville Manor. Okay. Okay, wait, we're trying to finish this game and we're desperate to finish this game. I was giving up and trying to consult like a walkthrough. Okay, okay. Okay, so we're gonna try this one more time for you guys, for the Raiders. Thank you for being here. Okay, I'm putting the wrong thing into the wrong hole. Try use the act again until they show. Okay, hold on. Okay, okay. Okay, please walk me through this. My brain is no longer working. Let's take our stuff back. Okay, take. No. I can't even move anymore. Okay. Okay. Hey, good to see you. Fit to Price. Thank you. Kinori, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, rod goes into ball. Okay, so okay, just walk me through this Mousimus. Try using the act. Okay, so what goes in first? Wooden object goes first, right? Wooden object. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm Julia Minamata. I'm making a game called the Crimson Diamond, but I also end off my streams with a Let's Play. This is the Let's Play, and it's horrendous, and I want to die. Um. Oh no, that's not it. I don't even know my own links right now. Are those a link? I don't know. I have links. The Crimson Diamond on Steam and on itch.io. There's a free demo. I'm just trying to finish this game after like playing this for 8+ hours. Like not all over now, but over a period of weeks and weeks. Okay. Object. Wooden object. Okay. Place in hole. Okay, wooden object. Okay. Place wooden object in hole. Okay. Wooden rod. Place wooden rod in ball. Yeah. That's what I wasn't I doing that? Place that in the ball. In the ball, right? Rod place ball. Rod place ball. Right? Okay. Turn. Oh my god, what? Oh. Hi, Wilco Webb. Good to see you. Long time no see. I thought I did that. Okay. This is it, you guys. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. This is good. Thank you, Raiders. Now you can see the end of Mortville Manor. This game does not have a walkthrough, an English language walkthrough anywhere. This game does not have an entry on speedrunners.com. So if this game looks like you'd enjoy it, I encourage you to start speedrunning this game. It's really painful though. But apparently you guys are like super like nerves of steel. So make a category for Mortville Manor. There's an Amiga type of version. There is uh there is there is this PC EGA version, and also Brocanty Games and itch.io is making a remake of it that might be easier to play. But it's like a new frontier for speedrunning. No one has played this. There's no optimized path for this game. The only reason I was able to find this walkthrough is I had to watch a long play of someone who did a great playthrough, and I had to take notes. So that's what this is. This game is a hidden, I don't want to call it a gem, but it's untapped potential is here for you guys. The graphics are really nice, by the way. The graphics are really nice. But oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this. Okay. Okay. I think we've solved the mystery of the manuscript and located the crypt. Is it the idea of success in... Okay. I can't even read this right now. Is it the idea of success in what seems like a dream that disturbs me so? I feel I have committed myself rather too much. Yeah, amen. As far as Leo is concerned, no, I must go on. I should have put Guy in the picture, but for a week now, I've had no news of him. Maybe instead of writing a walkthrough, you could just reboot the game. We're never playing this ever again. You don't know what implication Leo may have had in Muriel's death. Was she dead outright? In any case, the family problems that you have uncovered in the course of your inquiries would explain Leo's behavior. You're not sure that's the reason Julia had asked for your help, but that's reason enough for you. Out of respect for her, after taking certain precautions, you have a revealing talk with Leo.
When I saw you, I knew you would uncover the truth. I knew why you were here. I had found a draft of Julia's letter. But I love to play, so. She hadn't wanted your task to be too easy, to protect me, probably, but she couldn't die knowing this mystery would remain unsolved. Did you find out that the Wall of Silence is the name the builders gave, during the construction of the manor, to the wall on which the coat of arms hangs? And those gifts Julia left before dying were as many false leads, and their true purpose was to highlight how important the parchments were. That's right, more than a year ago I was working with Muriel on the decryption of those manuscripts I had just found. My wife made the connection between our work and Muriel's disappearance, but she never had any proof. Except that ring she found one day while going through my belongings. One night, we went exploring the secret passage we had found. Muriel died by accident in the room of the Virgin. I quickly took the ring from her, found the treasure and ran away. I didn't think she was still alive, and I didn't say a word because I needed the money. I told everyone the money was coming from a winning bet at the horse races. Leave now, since you're not a policeman. Leave me alone.
Was that audible to you guys? I didn't want to talk over it or anything like that, but if you need, I can repeat that louder, just in my own voice. Okay, it was good. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, moving on. Okay, moving on. You don't know what implication Leo may have had in Muriel's death. Was she dead outright? In any case, what? I thought we already saw this. In any case, the family problems that you have uncovered in the course of your inquiries would explain Leo's behavior. You're not sure that's the reason Julia had asked for your help, but that's reason enough for you. Out of respect for her, after taking certain precautions, you have a revealing talk with Leo. I thought we already did that. Okay, wait. You leave Mortville in Paris. A message awaits you. Great. A bit of reading. My dear Jerome, regarding my telegram, I must tell you the reason for my worries. A year ago, Muriel, my lady companion, disappeared. The depart may have had something to do with the financial success of the manor, or a silence hard to understand for my son Guy. Not having been able to see the light of day after this affair, I count on you to sort things out. If my state of health doesn't improve, take the decisions that you feel are appropriate. Kind regards, Julia DeFranc. Later, Guy will inform you of Leo's suicide after a heavy bet at the races. I'm assuming that says. Because it's the line is bad here. But okay, so Leo killed himself after this. Oh, thanks, Bill Coon. Oh, no. That's okay if you don't have a clip of the frustration moment. Don't mess up your next adventure. Okay, so I didn't even get the good ending because, you know, I messed up because I didn't ask people the right questions. And then it just boots me. And there's okay, so why don't we still take a look at the way that this ended from this other person? I think there's some value in that. Let's do that. Then we can see the good ending, because I'm not playing that again. Yeah, exactly. Move on with my life. Okay, so this is that whole part again. Let's see. I want to see the fireworks that are doubtless to follow the successful completion of this game. Yes. Okay. Great. I'm just going to scrub ahead a bit. This is really soft, so let me look. Well, you know what he said. There's just no captions on this one for some reason. Hold on, let me just try to pump up the volume, though. Anyway, scrubbing ahead. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, great. Okay, so is this the same message we got? Okay, so this is the same as what we got even when we did very badly. Great. Okay, next. Okay, is this the same? No, haven't been able to see the light of day. I don't know why they would do that with a paper that makes it hard to read. I have okay. Okay, so this is the same exact message that you would get if you did as badly as I did. But let's see if the final message is any different. Scrub, scrub. Do not miss your next. That's it. Hold on. Did I miss anything there? Yes. Guy informed me of Leo's suicide after a heavy bit at the races. Do not miss your next adventure. That's the victorious message you get. It doesn't say congratulations for enduring our game. It's almost like saying do not miss your next. Maybe it sounds better in French. Yeah, so thank you guys so much for watching me play this. A winner is me, beta human. Yes, thank you. I don't feel like a winner. I don't feel like a winner. My gosh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay. Thank you guys. Okay. We're gonna look for someone to raid now. I thank you for being here with me. You guys You guys are amazing. Thank you for, the subs and all. Like Jess, thank you for gifting those subs, and thanks for the bits, and thank you guys for everything. Thank you for your patience, being here with me through all this art stuff, game stuff. We are the champions. Bill Kuhn, the pain is over, indeed. Jinjing Meng, I'm so sorry. I must have mispronounced your name very badly, but no, thank you for being here. Goman Sama, thank you. Eden Waith, Cypress D, Wilco Webb, cheers. Oh boy, next week, we'll see. Maybe there could be a Dan. There's a possibility of a Dan. If there's not a Dan, there will be more art, more pixel art stuff, and we'll start something new. That's the best part about the ends of things. When things are over, it's usually sad. This isn't sad, but usually when things are over, it's sad, but it's an opportunity for something new. And that's great. That's exciting. And I do know what we're going to be playing next, and I'm really looking forward to showing you guys. So either way, next week will be a fun time. And I hope to see you again. I'm going to look for someone to raid. Of course, the first thing I always do when looking for someone to raid is anyone playing the Crimson Diamond? I can be happy the game is over. You know what's funny? I don't feel happy. I'm just drained. I just want to like curl up in a ball. And just let my mind just disintegrate. That's kind of how I feel. The Colonel's Bequest. No one is playing the Colonel's Bequest right now. I mean, I should have looked up the Crimson Diamond first, but brain no worky. Yeah, something less horrific. I hope. Okay, no one is playing Crimson Diamond. How about the Crimson Diamond, which is sometimes called Chapter 1? Okay, no one's playing that either. And you know what? Robot Spacer is actually playing From Beyond Prologue, which is something I did recommend to him. So we're going to raid. We're going to raid up Robot Spacer. If you've not watched Robot Spacer, you're in for a treat. Fantastic streamer. Makes wonderful maps. He's streamed a lot of stuff that I've really enjoyed watching him play. Colonel's Bequest. He's played the Crimson Diamond demo. He's played Return of the Obra Dinn. He's played a bunch of Mac adventures, which are really cool. Enchanted Scepter and Shadowgate, the original Shadowgate. He's great. So we're going to raid him. It's a good time. Please do stick around, watch him play From Beyond Prologue. If you've never seen From Beyond Prologue, it's a very much... I don't know how to do raiding anymore. Do you have to go /raid or you just go raid? From Beyond Prologue is a gorgeous, like, new Shadowgate type of game. It's a prologue, so I think it's not super long. But I've played it, and it's awesome. So I super recommend that you stick around for that. And yeah, thank you again. It was a ride. We got a lot of work done today, so that was also good. And happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a great rest of your week. So it was a good time. It's a good time. Just waiting for that to wind down. Jess, thank you so much for being here, Jess. You're awesome. And thank you, Dave Lister, as well. Thank you, everyone. You guys are all awesome. And Crimson Diamond 2023. Wow, it's April. It's April. Real Lady Alfie as well. Happy Crimson Tuesday. It's April. I was going to swear, but I'm not going to do it because I don't really. But darn it, it is friggin' April. Tearing my heart out. All right, we're going to get over there to Robot Spacer. See you over. Okay, good night. Bye.